MILF.
What an interesting series of songs that Carol has picked to start stream with. Have a good time, Minty. I'll see you in a little bit. But hello, hello, hello to everybody else. Hope everybody is doing well. Why is this always like this? So, I use Stream Elements for some things in my OBS. And for whatever reason, every single time I open OBS, it goes, hey, do you want to see all these sponsorship things you could do? None of which I want to do. Because all of them are either things I don't like, or they're like mobile games that are bad at best. But it's like, hey, do you want to see all these sponsorship things? I'm like, no, I've very specifically filtered you out of here. And it's like, no, I'm here forever. I don't know why it does it. Even when it's like off, when the filter is off, it's like, no, 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 you get to see me. I'm here and I'm real. And I'm like, that's what you think. But anyways, I hope everybody's having a good time zone. My camera should be crispier. I don't know what I did, but I was monkeying with some settings. I'm not updated to the newest OBS yet, but I was updating some other things in OBS. Just like mess around and see if I could get some things to work better. And I found settings that somehow made the camera crispier, and I don't know what I did differently. I don't know why the setting was different from the original one. I don't know what was happening, but technically this is crispier. Technically, I don't know. I could upscale this to 1920 by 1080, technically. I don't need to, nor do I want to, because I'd have to, like, still cut off the edges so that you can't see the things beyond the edges. But, like, it was there. I don't know, it was weird. It was weird. Anyways, hello, Minecraft time. No patience, Minecraft time. It's been too long. It's been too long since we played Minecraft, and I've been missing it. So it's Minecraft time. And it's been so long since I played Minecraft on stream, I've actually done things. There's things that have changed that nobody knows about because I've been doing them quietly by myself because I had the Minecraft itch and I needed to play the hardcore world. So if you don't know where I am in the hardcore world, I am at the Mumsy Castle, which I now have concrete proof that I started almost 3 years ago, which is horrifying. Let's start there. That's horrifying. I have technically started this build 3 years ago. Just about. Give or take like a couple weeks. Honest to God, this is like the worst thing that has come out of like doing all of the like VOD channel stuff, is learning how long some of my projects have been in progress. But this one is almost 3 years old. Grassy, we've asked you this before and you keep coming back with it. Can you please stop with how old random things are when it's not relevant to the conversation? If it doesn't once as like a bit, and then it's over. But can we please stop? I will even ask Ibit to stop if it continues to be a problem. But we're almost done with this build as well. I did some things outside of stream, like I said. There used to be a hill right here. This hill was large enough that it actually went over where the walls go. So it was, I think, a block or two above, like to right up here. I removed that, I flattened this out, I terraformed this because this edge actually came up way closer to this path. So now it's like not like perfectly even, but like you've got a nice little bowl that's happening over here that I think works nicely like with the rest of the environment, because that's what I'm trying to do, is make sure that the rest of the environment on the other side of the wall doesn't feel like completely separated from the stuff that's on the inside, except where obviously it's been flattened out. So we've got, like, it matches up to there. I've done a little bit of work on that corner to make sure that that path lining up feels a little bit nicer. This side is a little bit more open, but it is also more open on this side over here. And then obviously the biggest change is also the tallest change. For people that were not watching the Dream SMP back in ye olden days, there's one piece of like Philza world building that I really, really liked. So a very long time ago, when Phil and Techno had their base out in the like Arctic area, at one point Phil was like, fuck it, forest, and planted, because it was like a tundra area. So instead of being like this area over here where there's all the trees, it was more like this side where there's just like a couple trees here and there, but there's really like nothing. It was this biome pretty much. So there was like nothing there. Phil did other things to like mob proof it, but then like he was like, nah, fuck it, I want to do more stuff. So he planted a forest around it, and it was one of my favorite things that he did. And it was like canonically because Mumza did it. Canonically she did it. And when I was looking at this and looking at some of the like tundra area in front of this build, I went, you know what this would be a really fun thing to do, is to take that like that thing that he did and add it just here, just a little bit. We might extend it further. We might actually go through and tear out some of the surrounding forest and add some of these really tall trees, just for funsies. But it was like, that was one of the things I was like, no, I want to keep this little bit. Also, high time. We have this now. It looks very nice, and all the mobs are angry. All of the mobs are gonna be angry. We're gonna sit up here. I also have been trying shader things. We'll see if this turns out terribly. So I've been messing with shaders, and there is a mod that's called Euphoria Patches that messes with complementary. And so I installed it just to see if it would work. And theoretically it mostly works, but I haven't seen it up here during the night. I'm a little bit scared, so we're gonna test it. And we're gonna see if my computer hates it, because it might. Now we wait for the shaders to load in. It's doing colored lights. Something's colored. It's colored because the glass is colored. Wait. Because that's purple glass. Yeah, that's purple glass. I want to go look at everything now. What's it like inside? Oh my god, wait, you can tell the color difference between these two light sources. The way that most shaders work is all the color sources give like basically the same color of light, but if you're looking at these, you can tell that that's a warm light, and then the lights from the frog lights are cooler. Ooh. Oh no, that's sick too. Oh no. Are there more weird light areas? Oh my god, you get glowing around all the purple windows. That's nuts. Oh my god, you can tell how warm toned those are. Jesus. Oh, they have some weird funkiness to them, though. There's some definitely, like, light source shenanigans happening. That's still so cool. Hold on, we're gonna use this. Do weird things with these? Number. No, stop it. Stop it. Too many numbers. Tastic did the number 2, and I'm so scared of numbers. Shiny. I mean, it's still complimentary at its base, so, and I like complimentary. Oh, but I do like that a lot. Okay, I need to stop staring at Minecraft. Okay, we're gonna go building time. We gotta focus. I can't stare at that light forever. I will do it. We'll go look at Project Paradise later. Looks like the trippy lighting on Terraria lighting settings. I have no idea what that looks like, so I don't know. Interesting though, because it did... Oh, now I want to play with that. We gotta go somewhere. Hold on. We gotta go look at something really quick. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Back to the nether roof. Hold on. We gotta go look at Project Paradise. We have to go check. Because if it makes some lights colored, do sea lanterns have different colors? Because if sea lanterns have different colors, and there's a whole bunch of soul lanterns in Project Paradise, those will definitely not be yellow. Grassy? No, no Ben Shapiro. Please. Do anything to Gay Soup? It might. I don't know if there's lights down in it. We can go look at that one, though. Okay, come here. I'm gonna turn the shaders on. Those are blue. Those are blue. Those are blue. They're blue. Oh. Wait, does that have... Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. I have normal... Unbound 5.22. Hold on, I want to see if this is Euphoria Patches doing this, or if this is just in 5.22 and I hadn't noticed. Hold on. It's going to think real hard for a second. That's Euphoria Patches. That's a Euphoria Patches thing. What? Okay, back. Take me back. I want to see the pretty lights. Because it's making... I just want to... Hold on. I just... I need to be in here for a second. Hold on. Oh no, I love this so much. I love that so much. Do not step in the lava. How horrifying is this? I still like this area, but how... Nope, this is still wonderful. Oh, it's shining on the It's shining on the totem. That's so funny. And these are blue because of the water? Oh, that is so fascinating. And this is teal down here. Why are you so pretty? Oh no. Wait. Oh my god, wait, are underwater lights just bluish? Hi, fish. Yeah, from above it's got a blue tinge. Oh my god. Okay, I think I like Minecraft. Oh, the bones have a blue tinge too, because they've got the soul lanterns. Oh, good bones. Good bones. That is so fascinating. Colored lighting in Minecraft. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. What does Dragon's Eye look like? I have the hiccups too. Oh, it's so purple right here? How does it pick what color it's using? Because right here it's yellow, but if I'm down here looking this way it's purple. Is it because of the sky or is it because of the glass? I have no idea. I don't care. Okay, I can't. I hate Minecraft. Minecraft shaders are great. I wish that Mojang would give in-game support for shaders so that people could do more sick shader things, because it is a pain in the ass to get shaders to work sometimes. Okay, we're gonna go look at the... Let's go look at the rainbow near spawn. We're going. Yum. Gay Soup in Seattle, Florida. Our favorite place. Hold on, I've just had a thought. Oh, it's hell. Aether!
Oh yeah, this too.
It seems appropriate that I was in hell while this happened. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate you very much. Does it change? Are there other... Hold on, there's other biomes. Because that one should be a different biome. Oh, that? Okay, hold on, wait. Can I live on the nether roof? Is that allowed? Specifically in the Basalt Delta? Why is it so pretty here? Okay, we'll go look at the soup. We're gonna go look at the soup. I want it's a set of shaders. It's complementary, which is the shaders that I normally use. And then there was another like addition to it. Somebody made like an additional tool for it that looks really sick, and now I just want to do it. Can I live in the nether in the Basalt Delta? Said no one ever. Fuck you, time. I'm gonna build a base in Basalt Delta in World 7. No one can stop me. Least of all me. Technically I could do it now, but I've got other things I need to do. No, we'll check that one later. Okay. So we all love Gay Soup in Seattle, Florida, right? Wonderful time. Good build, right? Very silly build. It's too bright outside. We have to wait for nighttime. Let's go sit in the tree and go talk to Corn Pork Wilson. Until it is nighttime. Which will be not that long, I don't think. What's so funny is it would be my favorite nether biome if there wasn't a teal one. No, it is a really nice... It's an interesting one to look at. Like, when I say I like the Basalt Delta, I mean, like, visually it's a very cool place. But, like... It's a terrible, terrible, awful, horrifying place to navigate because it doesn't have flat. It doesn't have flat, which is annoying. Hi, Corn Pork Wilson. I love you. Don't turn away from me. I visited you yesterday. You eat these? Nope. How did Corn Pork Wilson survive a creeper attack? Mans has 5 hearts. Built different? Truly. Corn Pork Wilson, you are an enigma. The only flaw the Nether has are the lava lakes. I think there might be a couple other flaws. One of them are called gas. So it has a couple of them. Hello, Corn Pork Wilson. Actually, how does this area look with it? Is that a cloud inside of my... No, it's the God rays getting really confused. And clouds. It's both. It's somehow both. Ooh, blue. Well, that makes sense because this is blue glass. What about... Is it this side? I think it's this side. Wait. Yeah, it's this side. Whee! The gas are annoying till you get a boat. The gas, you cannot stop from spawning unless you truly spawn-proof the entire thing. Hello, sir. Hold on. They made it glow. They made it glow. They made it glow. This is my favorite. This is my favorite ever. They made it glow. It has an actual glow to it. It has a glow to it. The torch flower has a glow to it with the shader. This is everything I've ever wanted. Mojang, please take notes on this. Please take notes. Please make the torch flower glow. Are you winning, son? I'm looking at my shaders that I did some shenanigans with, and I'm very confused by them. How does this look down here? Oh. Hold on, I want to be closer to this. Seems pretty shady. It is. Are those casting an actual glow? Hold on, are the nether trees have actual glowing to them? They are providing ambient lighting. That's complimentary? No, I mean like ambient. The glowing is part of complimentary. Watch, we could even test this. But like, notice how there's no other ambient really glowing around that? Around either of those? You can trace the light still to that, but because... Oop, not that one. But because on this one... It's gonna get angry for a second. It's actually providing color to the light. Oh, this is still my... Ooh, it's blue because it's by the water. I want to look at so many things. This is also one of my favorite places in the hardcore world to just stare at. I have a couple of, like, pictures just of this spot right here, like, legitimately. Just because this is just a pretty place to look up. There's a lot of details going on. It's got a nice mix of things. But anyways. They're fine. High scoop and boop. That's fair. Now it's nighttime. To the gay soup. There are lights. I forgot I put the lights in there. Oh no, I think I live here now. Wait. Okay, so I found my new set of like favorite shader packs for pictures ever. So if you're wondering what I'm using and you want to like figure out what to do, it is Complimentary Unbound. And it is Euphoria Patches. Euphoria Patches is not a shader. It is an actual mod that you have to install. You can find it, I believe I got my download from CurseForge, but it should be available in other places. And it does some additional stuff, like colored lights. And I saw somebody that had their settings like dialed up to like 10,000, which obviously I'm not going to do. But like the difference between, ow, I'm being attacked by a zombie. Hold on, perish. The difference between this in normal Minecraft and, not that, this. That is nuts. Oh, that is insane. Anyways, it's too hot. We should not do this to my computer. Okay. Let's go back to spawn. We're gonna actually probably go back to the Mumsy Castle because I do want to like get work done on that, theoretically, hopefully, maybe. I have to... Oh no, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh no, I want to look at this one real badly too. What do you look like? What do you look like? Oh, you're just as pretty as ever. Oh. Oh, I like this night sky a lot. Oh, I like this night sky a lot. Oh. Oh, that's... Okay, so this screenshot will be available later in Discord. Okay, I'll post that later for people if they want it. I like Minecraft. Okay, let's go check the iron farm. Boop. You're fine. We'll check the iron farm, we're gonna listen for the ding, and then we'll go sleep and then head off back to the Mumsy Castle, and I'll talk through some of the stuff that I changed and some of the things I still want to change. Nope. You gotta go fix it. I don't know when it breaks, I just know it breaks, and I wonder if it breaks around the same time that, like, the iron farm breaks periodically. Hello, everybody. The iron farm breaks periodically. Ding. Come out here, everybody. Please, for the love of God. Who else is stuck back there? Who is it? Scrungus? Come on. I hate all of my allays. I hate all of the allays. Don't worry, they hate me too. Scrungus. Nope, you're Franklin. Scrungus! Motherfucker. That's not even Scrungus! Who is it? Tide Pod. They're all idiots. They're all my lovely, lovely idiots. Who are you? Unnamed witness, get out here right now. Do you think they've had any thoughts inside of their head any of the time that I've had these allays? Do you think they've had any thoughts whatsoever? Because I don't think so. God damn it, if that's Tide Pod again. Nope, that's Franklin. Fuck it. If you're in the corner, you stay in the corner. Except I need both, at least one of you out here. Please, for the love of God. Think 2 thoughts. Are all of you out here now? I see 3. No, there's a 4th one stuck in there. Can they mess with anything in here that will actually cause a problem? No, I'm leaving it open. They now live in there as well. Have these, have fun trying to put them back in the box. They can have that, I guess. If they want to see the redstone, they can see the redstone. It's not that complex, and in fact, it's kind of stupid. What does a deep dark look like with this? No, I need to go build. We're playing Minecraft today so I can build, not so that I can just stare at things with shaders on. What if we went to an ancient city? Sarah with shaders? Okay. Let's go back up here. Whee! Do I have the coordinates written down in this, or do I have them somewhere else? That makes sense. That seems correct. We may get a little building as a treat. Technically, I've already done more building, so it's just, we're doing a lot of detail work. It's not even building. It's just details and decorations. And also, I'm not going to turn off the music. We shouldn't need to worry that much. This ancient city is either pretty well protected, or I'm good enough at the video game to not die. We'll figure out which one is what. I think this is the one that takes us into the ancient city. We'll find out. Yeah, hi Blossom. Okay, so that's obviously a lot of darkness. Now if I press this button, what happens? Still dark, but now it looks like a night sky. He's so blue. We're using free cam. Ooh, ooh. Oh. It's just so blue. I think my brain's just like, the novelness of the blue is like entertaining my brain. Which one is the way out? It's just so nice looking. We go for a walk. I fall immediately. Oh, wait, no, that's sick. Oh, they actually like pierce through the dark. Hold on, wait, no, that was worth it just to see this. Oh, I kind of want to do it again. We'll do it one more time as a treat and then we're leaving. Wait, how does the portal look in here? Spooky. Okay, so one more time as a treat. We just learned that I've been wearing my headphones backwards this whole time. Hi, Blossom. No, we're not.
Why are we in here?
Because look at how pretty. Look at the sparkles in the dark, Am. Look at the sparkles in the dark. Look at them. We're playing with shaders. We're doing very important work right now, Am. It's all very, very extremely important work. Definitely not just like a distraction. I would never have a distraction in the hardcore world. Never ever would I have a distraction. So spooky. It's so ominous. I love it here so much. Okay, we go back. We're not setting that off again. Minty, the shaders also do this to nether trees. It's beautiful. You know what we can go to really quick? You know what we could do real quick? I could really quickly take us over to Project Stronghold, where there's several nether... We're fine. We're fine. We just can't activate a single one. After that. Hold on. It's over here. Gosh. I know we triple checked this area. This area is very safe. Whee! You could get hurt. I'm not. Look, I'm fine. Listen, if I could babysit the rats on Rat Server going through ancient cities, I can survive this. Also, look at the sky in the nether and it changes colors. Also, the portal now looks ominous as fuck and I actually love it. Hold on, that is sick. I really like that lonesome boat out there in the distance as well. Okay, I turned that off. Mum's a castle. Mum's a castle time. No, wait, we're gonna go. Hold on. One more adventure. Let's go look at the nether proper. Noom. Whee! Anyways, I'm excited. There's gonna be a No Man's Sky update, I think tomorrow. But I don't know how much I've talked about like No Man's Sky shenanigans. About like what Sean does on the Twitter for it, but he does this thing when there's gonna be a new update of any kind. He posts a singular emoji on his Twitter account and then sometimes does other things to torment people. But they all mean things sometimes, and so he's done a couple of things now and everybody is like confused about what it means. But one of my favorite things that he does, and this is legitimately something that this guy does for No Man's Sky, is if they're introducing a new expedition with the next update, which they do fairly often, he makes a cowboy out of the emoji. So like he makes like a man shape with the emoji and then gives it like hands and a cowboy head. It's very funny to me. And he did that with the newest update. I'm very excited for it. Okay, Bumza Castle. Wait, stop. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this in here, because I thought about pressing the button there, and that's how you die. But let's not do that. We're gonna turn on the shaders here, and we're gonna fly to the Mumza Castle and hope that nothing bad happens. Oh my god, look at the lava. I need to not look at the lava so I don't fly into it, but look at the lava. Look at the fucking lava. I want to eat it. No. 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 I want to eat it though. And then it turns orange as you get into the other biome. But Minty, look at the tree. The trees are sparkling. They're sparkling. Vampire, no. Hold on, we're gonna do... I was right, there is one over here. Oh my god. I wish there... it doesn't turn the lava colors, but the purple! 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 Sorry, I'm just yelling now. I am so sorry. Hello everybody, welcome to The Shaders Have Made Me Feel Things About Minecraft. It's so cute. Look at how he fits in so nicely, and it makes sense that it's purple because, you know, the Endermen are everywhere in here. Oh my god. Hello. Please stop rearranging your home. And then if I come back over here... Oh, the transition though. Hold on. Hi, Kayla. So blue. I need to stop doing this. We're turning this off. Okay, we're going back to where we need to be to work on things and not just playing with shaders. Turn it back on? No. I like the look of shaders, but I think, like, in my heart of hearts, besides, like, if I wanted to play with shaders on, I would, probably just have, like, normal complementary on, because I don't like playing with really intense shaders. Not just for, like, performance reasons, but, like, for other things. Is that the shaders you were showing Mike? So you know the ones that he was talking about, the one that was a mod? The Euphoria patches? I'm playing with those. It does some really sick things without, like, the settings turned all the way up. It's insane. I'm confused the entire time. It's wonderful. Listen, the stream is called Once Upon a Time I Got Things Done, which implies that now you don't. Things change. I'd like to get things done. Can I get things done? Is that an option? Can I get things done in Minecraft? The answer is probably no, but it's fine. Let's go build forest. No? I'm building a forest. Mum's a castle time. Minty, it's almost been 3 years. Please let me finish Mum's a Castle. Oh yeah, Minty, you didn't see this. Minty, I did things off stream again because I missed building in Minecraft and I wanted to build in Minecraft and dig in Minecraft. I like the look of shaders, but I had how it makes things darker in, like, the nether and in caves. There's some, like, settings in... Hold on. Okay, so it's turned it on as well. There are some things you can do. Some of it's, like, in the nether section in here. Some of it is over in, like, lighting. Like, you can change the intensity of, like, some things at night. Atmosphere, you can also... It's... What is it? Not the weather. Is it in atmosphere? Nighttime. You can change some of that. You can turn some of these up a little bit. You can change, like, the dimensions specifically. Hello, sir. I'll tell you, I discover stuff and keep discovering more things and build things after. Semi-cursed fern. You know, there is still a fern down here that we need to rescue at some point. It still exists. There's a Fernando Fernet replacement that lives in under this area. We have not done stuff for that. I want to, like, build an entrance into it, like, through, like, one of these sides somewhere. Like, maybe even, like, right there. So I'm pretty sure it's... I have the coordinates written down in a notebook somewhere that I don't have at the desk right now, but it's, like... It's under the throne room area, so right there might actually be a good place to start. Anyways, Minty, things that have happened. The hill is gone. There was a hill right here. I demolished it. It's gone. It was messing it up too much. I did some terrain, like, smoothing to make everything make a little bit more sense. And then I added a giant forest. And now we have a giant forest. So the idea is I will probably smooth some of this in together. This is what they do to golf courses. No, don't worry. We're gonna keep it looking wild. We're still in a building, like, stage. Like, I don't want the Mumsa Castle area to look absolutely smooth and, like, perfect. It's not going to be that at the end. But what I need is a base from which I can work, which unfortunately means I need to flatten and remove a whole bunch of things so that I can get in there and do stuff. There's still the inner, like, yard that we're going to decorate at some point, but I'm focused on the outer yard right now. So I was talking about this earlier in the stream while you were finishing your movie, but hold on, I need to get rid of that so I can actually do this. So I did a whole bunch of really tall 2x2 trees, which you can do these. I don't know how many of you know this trick, but it is super useful if you want really tall trees. What you can do is, instead of just like planting the 2x2 and then hoping it's really, really tall, you build up a 2x2 base, put grass at a level, grow the tree on top of that, and replace the dirt. And then you can have like a really nice seamless looking tree, because these trees do not generate at these heights, except for a couple off on the edges. A lot of these are, like this one in particular, you can tell, that is usually at the ground. And it is all the way up because I built all of that up. So what I'm thinking we'll do is the front will have a more sparse spruce forest in it, as in the small trees. What I'm going to do is we're going to probably do some work around the sides to take a couple of trees out, put really big 2x2s amongst all of these so that you have it kind of all the way around, because I think the entire build is amongst the spruce forest, except like right there is another like tundra. So we've got like tons of space to like play with to like stick in the really, really big trees. We'll leave this side more sparse because this is legitimately a tundra over here. And then we'll go through, and in this, especially in this one, in this in-between area on this path, what I want to do is we're going to take some other leaf blocks and we're going to do some like bushes and things. And I know there's like some grass and stuff around here. We're going to go through and we're going to add more ferns and probably even some more actual grass blocks. Like, just go through and like make it look wild, because as much as Minty is saying that like it's going to look like a golf course, I want the Mumsa Castle to feel very encapsulated by nature. I really do. Like, I want that to be a major part of it, is that there's a whole bunch of like just nature around it that's growing around it and like making it look nice. And then maybe inside we'll just like extend some of it and like make it, I don't know what we'll do with it. Also, there's a spider in there that we need to name and figure out what we're doing with it. Saying the hill is a golf course, not the outside. Technically the hill was here. The hill went from like right here to right here. Actually, no, I think that was on the top of it. So it was like right here. Or like not on the top of it, but on the side of it. So all of this over here has also technically been golf coursed. I just smoothed it out a little bit to make it look nicer. Okay, we need to sleep so that it's not nighttime. I have a potato. How lovely. To be fair, almost every golf course I know is ringed by forest to help keep other people off/out. So what you're saying is I've accidentally turned Mumsa Castle into a golf course. I don't know what I want to do with the interior. I think I want like a really like good path, but I don't know exactly what I want from it. Never mind mushroom blocks. I want mushroom blocks and packed mud. Those are the ones that I want really badly over here. Put a single hole in banner. No, I'm not making it a golf course. Actually, it would be kind of funny. We could already do it. Look, here it is. Golf course. so I have... Hello? Oh. Stop taking things out of the wall. Stone. Burns there. I think all the saplings are out here. Shouldn't be able to access that wall black though. Endermen are haunted? I don't know what to tell you. We might also need to move this at some point if I'm gonna be doing like terraforming, but maybe we'll leave it for a hot second and then get rid of it. What haven't we done? We've done that one, we did that one, we did that one. We did the flooring. Hedge mazes are almost done, and then the outer terraining, so we're still stuck on these two. Okay. So right there. Cool. We're gonna steal these. I have bone. A bone block. So let's go over here and see if we can get these to blend together. So I'm lacking some spruce trees over here, I think, to make it effectively blend. Wipe. Maybe that block has always been missing and I just never realized it, or I've been ignoring it. That's also possible. Can I cover this ravine? Will the rats be upset if I cover up a ravine? Do it, but the rats want me to The ravine is for Philza to scream at. I wonder if we could get to that fern from here. Wouldn't that be funny? You can tell I've been here though. Just based on that. It does make sense. Why are you upset? Upset at? No, I'm not gonna make a Philza monument in the ravine. We do not like this spot, which is fine. Well, actually, if I put it right here. Bro, thank you. Philza doesn't need a monument. This is not his building, this is his wife's building. He already has enough of a monument in here, which means that he has banners in here. That is the only thing Philza gets in this build. He will never get anything else from me in this world. Probably ever, actually. This is the only reference to Philza in here, is this green banner. That's the Mumza one, and this is the Philza one. And that's all he gets. Mostly because I don't want to put more other people's stuff inside of my own build. No, I'm not putting a baby zombie anywhere. That's a danger to me. I don't- listen, Phil is wonderful. Love the dude. Creates great builds. I'm not putting a baby zombie anywhere where it can get to me. Oh, you here? No. Oh, here. Okay. There. I get one more. Can I get it to go right here? Yeah. I think that blends together some of that a little bit more. You can obviously tell the ones I've placed because I don't have any snow on them, but that's a problem that will solve itself over time. We can go put a couple over here, I think. I'm gonna flood your base with baby zombies all named Doom, but I already have the piglin children. So many piglin children in my basement. Your base is a daycare? It is. It really is. I think we might add a couple more smaller ones around the front of this like this. Just a little bit around the front of it. There's base is a Star Wars Jedi Council building? No. My base on Rat server, one of the buildings has a piglin spawner, and I just have a ton of like baby zombie piglins that live there. Okay, so this is where it gets more complicated. I'm thinking we're going to temporarily remove all the ferns. We're gonna bring a whole bunch of ferns back, so don't think like this is wasted at all. This will all get used. We're gonna get rid of all the ferns so that I can place the trees in here. We'll put the trees in, and then we'll come through and do on the front side a whole bunch of like ferns and things. And it will work out wonderfully. You can stay there, that is your hole, you live there. Okay. Okay. That should be good. We might do... let's go grab some dirt. We'll get some dirt and we'll get some wood so that we can do this. Murdered a family of 4 all lined up in a row like that? Listen, the ferns will be okay. They'll get a new house. It'll be a great time for them. If you were missing what I was talking about with the trees, we're actually going to do a version of that here. We'll do it this tall. Come up on top. You do this. Put that off to the side so you can bone meal and not die inside of the tree. You bone meal up the tree, and ta-da! You have a very tall tree. Go through, and then you just fill in the gap. Ta-da! Super fucking tall tree, is much taller than you would get normally. Works out nicely. Do one more. We won't make this one super tall. If you lost a totem to a tree, I would cry laughing. Unfortunately, I think I have too many tools in my inventory to die to a tree. I'm not saying it can't happen, but I am saying that it is really unlikely. Weep. And then we'll fill in this area with some more single sapling trees. Also have fun with the ads. Okay. We're gonna need more bone meal, which is fine because I've got plenty inside of this because I refilled it as well. Because I knew I was going to do builds like this. I knew what I was going to do. That's a Silk Touch one. Realize you did already lose a totem to a tree from crashing too hard? Not from growing a tree. And you know what? I'm going to take that as a win. I didn't die from growing a tree. If I died from growing a tree in the hardcore world, I think I would just quit. And then we'd start World 7. World 6 wouldn't be over. I would just be done. I already have a lot of good ideas for World 7. I'm very excited to see what happens with it, but God, I hope it doesn't happen anytime soon. I need a couple more trees over here. Whee! Plop. No, I've died to a tree, Grassy. I haven't died from growing a tree, but I've died to trees. So funny to me when people try to take some sort of moral high ground yet unironically misspell common words. Huh? Also have a bug bite on my arm. I need to stop itching it. Happen Blossom? Who spelled what on the internet and how was it funny? What did they do? I think that turned out nicely. I like that because that forest looks relatively close to what we'd get over here. Maybe need one or two on the bank right there just to like even it out a little bit, but I think that's relatively close. Okay, will you not grow here? You're not gonna- you don't like that. Here, have that. No? What is wrong with this spot? What do you hate about it? Not that. Let's try right here. Beep. Sup Minty's Cain and Abel read blog. Well, that's gotta be interesting. You really hate it here, don't you? Minecraft hates me. Can I grow this on the ground? Will you grow here? Like, is this fine? Is this acceptable next to the water? No? Why would it ever be acceptable next to the water? Fuck it, I'm putting it over here. There we go. See the fishing wizard? There's a fishing wizard? Hell yeah. Love it when wizards have a good time. Don't like this. You hate me. What don't you like about this spot? What is it? Daryl, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? What were you playing? And also welcome in Raiders. I hate you, Dandelion. You get thrown off into the water. So this is a really ominous song. City Skyline? Nice! I know nothing about that game. I've tried to play City Skyline before, but I think I spent most of my time trying to figure out how roads worked. And then I didn't want to play it anymore. But, you know. But I hope you had a good stream. Hope you're having a good time zone. And if you need to raid and run, please feel free to just, like, dip. Go take care of yourself. Have a good time zone. Wow. Best advice is to look at Google Maps. But see, I have a problem where I already hate how the roads are laid out by people in real life, so... But it would help. But thank you for the advice. If I go back to playing it, I'll definitely take it. But welcome on in, everybody. I'm playing hardcore Minecraft. I'm working on a build that I've been on and off working on for 3 years, so I'm just trying to figure out how to do some more forest things for this, so... My favorite city is New York City, so it's a mess. New York City is a mess, but at least parts of it have a grid. At least it has a grid. Also, yeah, Raiders, what are your opinions on soup while I try to figure out where to put more trees? I want to go put the big tall trees in here somewhere. We're gonna go just sprinkle these in. Probably not going over that ridge, but we'll do just a couple here and there. Okay. I have materials. Cereal being included? Well, yeah, cereal's a very good soup. Listen, you can have so many cursed opinions about food here. The rats will not stop you. The rats will, in fact, encourage you. So. Sheep. Broccoli pizza is the best pizza? We're asking you about soup, Grassy. Not cereal. Or not pizza, sorry. The other one. One right here. Up. Pizza could be soup if you play with definitions hard enough. I mean, that's true. Not gonna like that. This tree is going away. Several will replace it, but it has to go away for now. There we go. Okay. Got that down. We're gonna need to replace that tree. I also need to make sure that it isn't just making a mess out of this, because this tree is definitely gonna get eaten by it. Let's go ahead and clean this up a little bit so that it can continue to decay. We'll come back over here. We're gonna like leave a couple of like bald spots and then come back over and like fix them later with like big trees or saplings or whatever. I don't want to spend all my time knocking down the tree, Fox. What do you have, Feather? That's a baby. Look at you. You're such a baby. Oh my god. Why are they so cute? Why are they so cute? Such a baby. I think the baby is also where I want to put the next tree. Ooh. Okay. Let's grab this. Do I have? What do I have? Silk Touch. Fuck it. I guess we're getting leaves now. Remove this one just because I want to put a tree right here, and this one's definitely going to be in the way. Person at Mojang who developed Fox Asleep is wonderful. I know. It's because of like that animation that I keep wanting to get that one mod that changes how the all the mobs idle, because it gives like cats and dogs like other idle animations to like lay down and chill out, and they look so cute, but then I keep seeing them in videos that they're just sad, and it's about how people never play their worlds anymore, and then I just want to cry. And that's really how I feel about that one right now. Here. I hear a dog outside. There we go. Actually, we shouldn't need to like wait on this one. I didn't want dandelions. No dandelion. Not right here. Go ahead and drop one right here. And then another right here. Really, this section right here needs to be filled back in, because when I originally cut out this area and deforested to put in this build, I went further than I thought the fence would be just to like leave a little bit of extra space, but we obviously don't need that anymore and we can fill some of this in. What don't you like? Do you not like the edge? Do the spruce trees, they just don't like edges of things for whatever reason. I think one... No, because I don't want to like make like a concrete pattern. I might actually drop one right there at some point. Let's do a small one, like a normal one right here. Also, fun fact, spruce trees, the 2x2s, do not like to grow if there are things on the ground next to them. This is not something I can explain. This is just something I have learned. Just over time. They just fucking hate things on the ground. The little ones are fine, but the big ones are like, no, snow layers next to me? Absolutely not. I refuse. I refuse to grow. That and cherry blossoms? Yeah, they don't. They're weird too. Trees are weird in Minecraft. I actually kind of want to put one up here. Hello, cow. Please don't walk into where I'm about to grow a tree. Or do, I guess. I don't know. I'm not in charge of you. Oh. I found the fox. It's over there. Yeah, and that's offset, so it won't look like it's completely lined up. It looks a little bit lined up, but it is off enough that it should be fine. That looks good. Might add... No, because I didn't want to go that far back. I'm debating how many of these to add to this. Like, I think there might... Yeah, there definitely needs to be one down over there. We're gonna need more saplings. I might need to go get more. I know I have excess at home. We'll do this one as a small one. Perfect. Beep. Yeah, I like that. I like the differences in heights. Also, there's just... Why are they over there? Why? Why are there neighbors? I found funny that some trees grow by the side of one another and then refuse to grow entirely. Some of them, like, it is hard-coded in there that some of them just don't grow within, like, certain blocks, like, the range of other things, which makes sense because, like, and I'm not saying, like, it makes sense for those blocks because I have no idea, but, like, in real life, trees are often finicky about where they grow. So, like, in some places, trees will grow further apart, they don't want to be crowded, but then some trees really don't care about being crowded and will grow together and have their own ways of adapting. So it kind of makes sense that Mojang did some of that in what they did. Do I have more stuff? No, I have more leaf block. Hi, Jelly! Jelly, you were looking for the Discord link yesterday. You should be able to do !Discord today and grab it if you still want it. If you don't, completely understand. I'm trying to think what I want. Okay, let's do another big tree. Here. Got it, thank you, no problem. I tried to get it to you towards the end of stream, but I think you had dipped by then, so I could not give it to you. I think right here is actually gonna be perfect. I could just let this deteriorate and then come back. That might be the smarter way to do that. We'll leave that one for the moment. Let's... Oh, see, this is where it gets weird, because some of this I haven't terraformed, and not sure how much terraforming I want to do on this side. The other side, I've done some terraforming already, and I want to do some more. So like that area has been changed a little bit, and I want to do it a little bit more because I want this to be a path that leads outside. Plus I want to like fix some of that edge. But like on this side, this is where another one of the larger dips is. So do we go through and fix some of this now? How much fixing do I want to do? Because if I did it, what we would probably do is make this into like more of a semicircle shape, bring some of this like forward a little bit so that I could get a couple layers going up so we could smooth out that side really and make some of that make a little bit more sense. How far over here? Actually, I'd probably just fill in this bottom layer and then terraform on top of that. Because this one's just like a weird dip. Let's go grab more dirt. Let's go redo our inventory really quick. Grab some things and stuff. And I'm not worried about like Podzol versus like normal stuff right now. We will have time to figure out some of the changes that I want to make to the terrain later. For now, the main focus is on getting everything blocked out correctly, and then I can come through and make it neater. Because that's the process of terraforming, is just slowly repeating the same set of steps over and over and over again until you get a thing that you're happy with. Forever. That's just how it works. And it is still one of my favorite parts of Minecraft. I know that not everybody really likes terraforming, but like, I keep thinking about this. So, on YouTube, on my main YouTube account, I post a no commentary Minecraft series. And somebody on one of the recent episodes wrote a singular comment that just said, "The build looks nice, but why a birch forest?" And I've never realized, really, until recently, like, how different from current Minecraft players I play Minecraft, really. Like, even from, like, the old days. Because a lot of people are like, oh, I'm gonna wander around, I'm gonna find the perfect place to build a house, and then I'm going to, like... I'm gonna make sure it's a biome I like, I'm gonna work with it, I'm gonna make it look nice, I'm gonna keep making it prettier and prettier, but, like, they pick a biome specifically. Whereas, like, I look at Minecraft and, like, yeah, sometimes I go to spots like this one. I specifically picked this set of biomes for this build because it made sense to what I wanted. But, like, I'll put a build anywhere. I'll make a fake biome in a spot if that's what I really want from that build in that area. Like, even if it doesn't make sense for the biomes underneath, there's some, like, limitations there. Like, obviously, you can't get I will say you can do this, but you can't get like a really good, really fantastic, really strong like forest out of like a desert biome. Because there's some limitations there, like the leaf blocks look a certain way, and even now like Mojang's like alleviated some of that by allowing you to have like azalea leaves that look the same in every biome. And there's tons of other ways to like get around it. But you can't do a lot of like the natural blocks and stuff, and I keep thinking about it and like how I play Minecraft, and it just turns into, wow, no, I just say, nope, this is my area, and then I never leave. Never. I stay here forever, I live here, I die here. I never really thought about it. I guess I think about like some of like the, I guess min-maxing of like spawn areas is really important to me as well. Because there's only some things that you can do in spawn areas, especially like in hardcore. Like if you want farms that are running 24/7, like that's something that you put in your spawn. You can't do that anywhere else unless you put chunk loaders, but I hate chunk loaders because they can make your game run like shit if you have enough of them. So, just weird things. Speaking of finding places to put builds, though, I need to go look at Rat Server for some stuff. And see if I can find a spot for a thing I want to do, and then Minty, I will send you a message because telling you about the idea and what I want to do, because it requires creative. There's no way I could feasibly do it in time without creative mode. But it is also interesting to me just in, like, watching new generations play Minecraft. And by new generations, I just mean, like, people younger than me. Because each group brings something new. Like, Mojang keeps changing it, but then, like, new players inject new ideas into it. Like, when I played, there was, like, a certain way that, like, houses were generally built, and there were certain shapes that everybody knew how to use. But even without too many, like, updates, some players came forward and went like, oh, I like building like this, so I'm gonna do this. And then that changed the way that everybody else started doing builds, because everybody's like, oh, you're right, this does work better than this thing that we were blindly sticking to for weeks and weeks and weeks. I've got too many things. Not enough dirt. Need more dirt. Also, need more rockets. Beep. Beep. Up. I don't need all of that. I will eat that though. Eventually. Yo. I guess it's not just about Minecraft though. I like seeing the ways that, like, new people do anything. That's a lie. There's some new writers that I really dislike. Also, did you know that, who was it? Hold on. I've forgotten who it was. Hold on. I'm about to give the rats some very cursed knowledge. You want some cursed knowledge, everybody? Because you're getting it whether you want it or not. Was it? It's not that one. Okay. Did you know that in... Oh, there are two of them. Okay, did you know that in 2014, Kendall and Kylie Jenner of the Kardashian family put out a book? Did you know this? Did you know this? Because now you know this, and now I have to give you more information about this. Hold on, I need the Goodreads. I don't want to know? No, you get to know. We're going on an adventure together, because I've already gone on this adventure, and the information is horrifying, and I wish to give it to others. But do you want to know the worst part of this? You want to know the worst part of this? So, the authors on the page, on the cover, are Kendall and Kylie Jenner. They are the authors. There is a third person who's credited as the ghostwriter, essentially, even though they're already named. It's not really ghostwriting, it is, but it isn't. Who's named Maya Sloan. Now, I'm not saying that Maya Sloan doesn't exist. However, I am saying that I listened to, what is the booktuber? Daniel Green talk about this book. And I don't think the ghostwriter is real. I think Kendall and Kylie actually wrote it themselves. And also there was a second book that came out in 2016 with a different co-writer, which I've never seen anybody review, but it has 2.98 stars on Goodreads. A ghostwriter? A ghostwriter so ghostly they don't exist. I don't think they actually exist. The second book has 2 ghostwriters. Why are the 2 ghostwriters related? Hold on, this is even more confusing. The second book, that is a sequel to the first one, has the ghostwriters Elizabeth Kilman Roman and Catherine Kilman. Where did they come from? Where did they come from? Did you write other things? No, this is literally the only thing they've been credited as writing. What? I want to see if Maya Sloan has any credits anywhere else. This is wild. Also, thank you for the blink. No, okay. The other one also does not exist. Do you have you written other things? Okay, never mind. Apparently, no? No, the ghostwriter might be real. The first ghostwriter might be real. The other ones I'm not so sure about. Like, actually has 2 other books under her name. Weird. Who's ghostwriting what? People are ghostwriting sci-fi books by the Kardashians. Ghosts are real. Yeah, the ghosts are real. Anyways, it's a sci-fi book too. That's the worst part of this. It's a sci-fi book and it's awful. It's awful. I couldn't even finish the video. I was listening to them like read through like random chapters. I'm sorry, what? Khloe and Kylie Jenner wrote a sci-fi book. In fact, there are 2 of them in 2014 and 2016 that have co-authors. And I've never heard any reviews for the second one, but the first one... You know how when you're a kid and a kid is telling a story and they go, and then I did this, and then I did that, and then we were here, and then we were there. And then I said this, and then I did this. And it's choppy as fuck. But like they're getting out all the details that they think you need to know. It feels like that. Everything from what I heard of that book feels like a kid wrote it. So how I tell stories? Ether, you tell stories better than the Jenner Kardashians. At least sci-fi. And also, you do not publish these as, like, real things. And I am a huge supporter of people, like, getting to put out their stories anywhere, but if you are the Kardashian Jenners, I think you can afford a good editor that will be able to help make it sound nicer. It's actually just a bridged autobiography. It's just one of their many campfire stories. It was wild. It was like, it was jarring because once the Daniel Green, I think it's his wife or girlfriend, partner, was there in the room, like, listening to it, like, she pointed out at one point, is like, how often do they say the word I? And then Daniel kept reading, and then he was, like, almost wincing every single time it came up, because it was just constant. There was no, like, variation in sentences, it was just like, I did this. I think this. I felt this. I heard this. And I was like, no, you don't need to do that. No. So anyways, that's real, and I hate it, and congrats, you guys now all know that it exists now too. B-centric writing. It's just bad sentence form. Because, like, when you're writing stuff like that, you need to, like, have actual variation in your sentences. You need to change up the beginnings of them. You can do repetition for a reason and do it well, but if you are unconsciously doing it, it sounds shitty. Don't really have stories, more just concepts. Write down more concepts, Ether, make stories. Variation is the flavor of flow. Yee. And that's my biggest piece of advice for you. Also, read your things out loud. Hi, are you writing something right now? If it's fiction, read it out loud. To yourself. Maybe to, like, a pet if it makes you uncomfortable to read out loud just by yourself. Read it to, like, a figurine, I don't know. Read it out loud. Read it out loud. Read it out loud with an ability to make notes. This is not a joke. It changes so much when you can hear how it's said out loud. I've done it with a lot of the things that I've shared in Rat Server. Yes, this is a floor plan, but why? One of my biggest pet peeves in design school when people present their projects like we cannot see. Yeah. I'll wait till people are not in my house to read it out loud. No, that's fair too. But also, like, you don't even, like, this is, hold on. I don't know if this is, like, a skill thing for me because I did this a lot during college, but, like, one of the things that I do at home is even if I'm not actually saying, like, making the noises, like, I will essentially mouth it to myself and I can, it slows me down enough that I am able to, like, see all the errors and, like, mentally hear them. So you might be able to do that. That might just take practice of, like, reading it out loud and then you can do that. I have no idea. I cannot tell you how I've learned to do anything. I have a degree in English, but I don't know what that means for me, except that I have a piece of paper that says I can write papers. So. Even try putting it through TTS, not the same as being able to feel what you need. Breaths can still help. It can help. Also, you will find the funniest ways that TTS can break, probably, because TTS never makes any sense with words, and it will be very funny. So do it. Have fun. Make your writing fun for yourself. Even if it's just little things. I'm covering up all of this. I hate this. Why is this here?
Degree in D's.
These nuts. Thank you, Dastic. I'm taking it. This is mine now. My pieces of dirt. Lava. Oh. What's down here? Would I be down here? Probably not. Oh, we're good. You know about the stretches I've made in past college papers, Olympic sport? Oh, yeah. And remember, an English degree is basically just that, but, like, raise it up another level. That is the whole point of an English degree, is to go, well, how well can you BS your way through something? And back it up. And then at some point you have a skill and you're like, oh, I can write this now. Don't know how I got here, but I did. Speaking of reading out loud, there's a proven method in programming called rubber duck debugging. Yeah. The reading out loud is more for, like, sound and flow in writing, but in a lot of professions, I would argue not just programming, although the programming, it is very helpful, but in anything, if you're trying to work on a project, and especially if it involves, like, trying to put together new and old concepts and you're struggling to figure out where all the pieces, like, fit together, talking through it out loud to a rubber duck or whatever works as a rubber duck for you can be a way of helping you deal with it. It's also why buddy programming is very common. If you do any sort of, like, engineering thing, you will often do a course or more where you end up doing projects together with another person. This is true even in actual engineering jobs. they will have you do work with another person so that you can, like, A, be held accountable, and B, so you have another person there. Hi, Woo, how are you? There's a lot of, like, interesting things. If you're learning new concepts, like, no joke, if you're trying to teach yourself something new, like, if you're learning, like, I'm working on learning Godot, I need to grab, because I have figurines around over there. I have, like, I have these guys, so I have a lot of these around my apartment. They're just like unicorn, they're collectibles. They're like little figurines that like you can get in blind boxes. I have these everywhere. I need to put them back on my desk so that I can like explain to them the things that I'm learning for Godot, because I keep running into roadblocks where my brain like absorbs like half of the information that I'm reading and then throws the rest of it out, and I go, wait, I needed that. Cat cheese? Do we have cat cheese still? I can't see these. Oh, they're also not showing up here. Hold on, I'm refreshing this page. That sure is an emote. I can't even see it. Oh, I think one of my extensions broke. Fine. Cat with veneers. I'm pretty sure that's an AM edition. Or maybe it was you. If I don't know who adds what sometimes to some of these. Cheese. Sometimes you see the coolest fucking thing that looks real / a physical item you could hold. The tile that is such cool thing, and the person goes, yeah, I figured out how to make this thing in Blender, and then you realize somebody has mastered Blender so fucking well you cannot comprehend how to do the fucking box move right. Yeah, Blender's a weird thing. Blender and Godot feel the same to me, if that makes sense. Like, Godot is just a learning curve. And Blender is also a learning curve of figuring out where all the buttons are. The internet keeps giving me tutorials on how to do bevels in Blender for some reason. I have no actual explanation for why it wants me to know how to do bevels in Blender, but it keeps showing me how to do it, so I guess I gotta go back and relearn Blender stuff and learn how to do bevels for some reason. I have no clue. Pebbles? No, bevels. Like beveled edges on things. Do not ask me how to spell it, because I don't remember right now. All the homies hate Autodesk. Yup. Bevel, I think? I think so. I may have a degree in English, but I do not have a degree in spelling. Which is really true. If you know anybody that's an English major, they fall into two camps. Either they type with perfect accuracy, or they type like they have no idea what words are. There's no in between. Legitimately. I don't know what it is about the English degree that does this to people, but like, I typed with like perfect grammar and spelling and capitalization, and then I went to college and got a degree, and I stopped using capital letters. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. Okay, we're not gonna fill all of this in. I blame phone keyboards? I can't blame the phone keyboards. It definitely wasn't that. It was something else, and I don't know what it was. I think my brain gave up after writing too many papers. Sometimes you have to let Microsoft take the wheel. They can probably figure out what I was trying to say, that's true. Microsoft can fix it, maybe, probably not. that looks good. How far up does this go? Does this stop somewhere over here, or do I have to live in the cave forever?
Hopping in to say hi in good time zone.
Hi, Boyd.
Hydrate, I think.
Have a good time zone yourself. Also, thank you for the water break. I will drink water in a second, which I definitely need because it is still hot. We're not even 2 hours in, and all of the ice in my iced tea is gone. Like, gone. So, I'll drink normal water, which has also no ice left. Also, I saw something on the internet recently, and I want to know if other people think about this way. So you know how, like, everybody says that, like, millennials say doggo and stuff, and it's kind of cringe, and they get hate for it? Why do I keep seeing memes about cats that call them kittios? Are they making fun of millennials, or did the Gen Z somehow reach the same slang that the millennials did? Videos? I don't know where it came from. It's like random. Hold on, just to like put it in context. I know a lot of us aren't gonna know it. Maybe it might be Gen Alpha as well. I'll say that. But it's been like on like shorts on YouTube. Like I'll look at it for like a minute and then I'll be served like this random weird like meme, and I'm like, I am not the intended audience. Thank you for showing me a video of a cat. This is not for me. Why am I here? I was watching videos about knitting and crochet. Please take me back. So can we make fun of Gen Alpha eventually for calling them kittios? Why people use gyat? Well, you see, skippity toilet. What it means? You can look that up. I'm not going to tell you. Yacht you can figure out. Trust me, you can figure it out. We're not going to hate on younger generations for being kids. No, but can I make fun of them for calling them kittios? Nelson Mandela. Just, I'm not like out of anger. Just a little bit of funny making fun of them. The same way that I would also make fun of my dad for sending me the wrong emoji to describe people crying. I didn't really make fun of him, I just laughed. It was very funny to me though. Will not have mercy for Gen Alpha? No, let them have their fun though. This is too loud. There's a difference between like gently making fun of and giving them shit for liking things. They're two different things. You can have mercy on them and give them a little bit of like a little bit of nudge in the ribs. Are there any other? I think it's just that side. If Gen Alpha makes fun of the next generation, then can we unleash the gates of hell's retribution? No. Because this always comes up, and I'm not saying, like, it's never not deserved, but, like, every generation makes fun of the things that the other generations did. Like, I'm not saying that I like that Gen Z is getting the brunt of it now, but I will say there was a sort of, like, relief from me, a millennial, at the point of, like, everybody turned their attention towards Gen Z, and then I realized, no, this sucks for them too. Because it does. But like every generation keeps doing it to each other, and I think we need to band together. I will give people a little bit of shit. Just a little bit of shit. But again, in a nice way. Never out of malice. Only out of your silliness. I want their time in the sunshine. Hold on. No, I want hell to come. I want the gamers and their strategy, planning, and skills to come into play for once. They won't go out in the sun, Lou. They will not go out in the sun. The gamers are too busy. They are inside playing their games. Not actually in the sun? No. I know that much? Okay. No, sometimes the gamers touch grass. Like that one time that Final Fantasy XIV was down. And all of them were going outside and touching grass. And then the game came back and then they immediately went inside. I'm gonna grab them, make them witness the joy of frolicking. Okay, Boyd. In the hundreds of times. No, like when the big updates happen, when like everything goes offline. Ooh, layers of curtain. 3 layers of curtain. What happened? Minecraft is a perfect game with no problems. Let's do... I mean, listen, it's one thing if you're poking a little fun at a new word that's really close to old words, but it's another whole thing if they keep pointing to their anxiety levels. Oh no, those kids definitely need help. 100%. I want Gen Alpha and the generations after them to have the mental health support that they did not give us. 10,000%. Because I remember, like, the concept of going to therapy when I was, like, in... I don't know what age I was, but, like, I guess even probably as early as, like, middle school. It was, like, not taboo, but, like, if you talked about, like, therapy and stuff, everybody went, oh, so there's something wrong with you. And then you got shunned, and then, like, people were shitty to you. And it happened over and over and over again. I don't want anybody to, like, have that. I want people to take those, like, mental health concerns, like, seriously. Especially in schools, where I saw, like, tons of kids, especially because I was, like, with all of the, like, very nerdy, AP kids. Like, God, the anxiety levels in there were insane. And, like, sometimes teachers would, like, be nice and, like, talk about it, and I saw a lot more of that during college, where, I think I've talked about this before, one of my mandatory courses, the teacher for that semester that I took it, decided to do part of the course on AIDS literature. As in, like, the literature written by those with AIDS during, like, that prime time of everything going on with the AIDS crisis, everything that people were creating, movies, books, poetry, all of it. And she, in her actually infinite wisdom, after like 3 weeks of us going through like some very heavy literature and like not necessarily confronting the mortality of our lives, but like we were definitely going through it, said, okay, you know what we're going to do today? Not schoolwork. And actually like sat down and like had us like go through stuff and like talk about like the good things and talk about the parts of like everything that we're reading that was actually like weighing on us really hard, and talking about like just talking, like legitimately just talking. And it was a much needed respite from what we were doing. And I hadn't seen that kind of care for students until I was in college. And I know that it's worse now because Gen Alpha was getting a lot of, like, their fundamental, like, developmental time was during COVID. Across a ton of different things. And now they're getting, like, the short end of the stick with, like, they don't get snow days. They don't get, like, random days off of school like I used to. Because, like, technology came so far and everybody's like, oh yeah, well now we can just do more. And this feeds into the work culture that we're dealing with, where every like business ever is like, oh, well, we can do more because the technology lets us do more. You're sick, you can't come into the office, just work from home. It's the same kind of mentality. Like, you can see it go through the different levels and reach a whole bunch of different people. And I want the kids that are growing up now to not feel as ill as I did about school. Because, like, I didn't hate school. I, in fact, loved lots of school. But I had, well, it wasn't acid reflux, but I was so anxious in, like, the 4th grade that I developed, like, stomach acid issues. Like, it was just, I was getting, like, essentially, like, heartburn because I was so stressed out, and the only way my body knew how to deal with it was, like, more stomach acid. Like, that should not be a thing that kids deal with. Ever. Granted, I have other things, which is just general anxiety that I also live with. But, like, nobody thought to address the anxiety part of it. I got medicine for stomach acid things and got taught how to deal with it. And that was the end of it. And I'm not saying that, like, everybody screwed up there. They did, like, the best that they could, but not everybody was talking about, like, anxiety in children at that point in time. Kids can't be outside because there are roads everywhere. Well, no, like, kids aren't let outside because their parents see... It's not even about the roads. It's not... Let's start there. It's not about the roads. There was a change in attitude about kids being outside that happened 30 years ago. The stranger danger scare. Yeah. So, well after we'd already had several, like, serial killer things happen, there was just a rise in, like, stranger danger conversations that happened. And parents went, well, I'm not going to let my kid outside because the strangers outside will do something. And so they stopped letting their kids outside. So kids didn't go outside. Kids didn't go hang out in malls as much. And if they did go hang out in the malls, their parents were there. Never been happier to hear that my old district went, yeah, no, we were just doing snow days again and none of this everyone go online stuff because it just was not working / a logistical nightmare to make sure every kid had stuff for it. Yeah, no, it's not even like that. It's just, it's so disappointing because, like, there's no better memory in my head than all of the days that I woke up, saw snow outside, rushed downstairs to stare at the news channel on the TV and watch that stupid little bar to see if, like, I could tell when my district was gonna be, like, are they gonna cancel? Do I get 2-hour delay? What's going on? What do I get? And you start getting tracking apps, give your kid a phone so you can track their entire lives. For anybody that's in chat right now that has kids, within a reasonable amount, and of course, around the issues that you might run into with your own kids, if you have kids, don't track your kids. Trust them. If your kid is lying a whole bunch, there are other issues to address. If they're actively in danger, that is the only time I would ever say it is okay to track your kid, is if they are actively doing things that are detrimental to their health and well-being. But don't track your kid. Handle it other ways first, and then look at it. Talk to them about internet safety. Have reasonable restrictions in place at certain ages. Don't try to, like, be in every single thing they've ever done. Make sure this actually looks nice. Yeah, see, that looks good. That looks like a part of the environment. I don't want to fix this, though. So every month another one gets hacked and then all the information about their child and family is leaked. Yeah, no, I hate it. Don't track my kid. I did suggest he install something to allow me to unlock his phone. He has a habit of setting a pattern code on his phone and it seriously doesn't work. When we have to reset his phone, he gets pissed at me because of it. See, that's different. Like, that's okay, we've run into this issue. There's obviously something going on here, but we need to make sure that you have access to a working phone. That's miles better And don't read their diaries. Hold on. I'm gonna say that again. Don't read their diaries, ever. Let their kids have their diaries. I don't care if it's a shitty Tumblr blog. Don't read their essentially diary. Let them have that. Let them have their little space to yell at things, and yeah, there's gonna be things in there that are not nice about you. That's okay. They are a person and they are allowed to feel things. I don't understand all those Reddit stories where like a parent is like, so I read my child's diary and they said this about me. How do I punish them? I don't track his phone. I injected genius in his arm as a baby. I'm kidding. No, understandable. It's, I don't know. I don't know what parents think it's going to get them when they like try to like watch their child so closely like that. Because it's not gonna end well. I feel like that's how a lot of people end up going like no contact with their parent, is their like parent wanted to have a hand in everything, and that behavior just keeps going until they're in college, and then the parent wants to know like everything about what's going on in college and their grades and doesn't let them even attempt to live their own life. And then like once they're out of college and making their own money, those kids go, fuck this, I'm out. And then never talk to their parents again. And then the parent is like, oh no, what did I do? Or only ask for location stuff to be on when exploring new things. Like I had a friend whose mom, when he was going to new places where he didn't know exactly where he was going going to, send a location when he got there, and that's it, and he was willing to do it because security backup feeling, not oppressive. Asking for like a kid to like send a location of like where they're going, or like just like a check-in of like, hey, are you at this place? Are you doing okay? Hold on, I actually really love this. There are parents out there, and I hope to God there are parents in here that will do the same thing for their kids. Have an agreement with your kid that if they're ever going somewhere with people, that there's a way that they can text you so that you can bail them out while making it look like it's your fault. There are times in my life that I wish, and also I didn't have like, phones weren't as like prevalent at that point, but like had they been, I would have loved to have that, where like I went to a sleepover with some people, and at some point, I don't remember why, but I was just like sobbing, crying, upset at some point. I would have loved a way to have been bailed out of that so I could have gone home and like been somewhere where I felt safer and could have decompressed. Oh no, Jelly, you might be happy to know. When I saw him earlier, I asked, do you know what's nice? He said cannibalism. Oh, that's fair. Okay. Sorry, Jelly. I know. I want to get rid of this. I might take all the ice, though. I know. Never turn down an opportunity for blocks. Okay. Fill that in. I don't want to do a ton of stuff back here. But I do want to smooth some of that out and probably bring that forest down. We also need to fix this area. We've lost a lot of the trees over here because I tore down that. Also, hi, welcome back. Jelly, I'm very happy. I'm very happy to know that about your kid. I hope they're doing really well. I saw a shape over here. That's an Enderman. Never mind, that's not an Enderman. He's gone. Not real. And I think I also want to smooth this out. I don't know how I want to smooth this out. How do I play this game? Why is there a wolf over there? Why is there a creeper over here? I guess I shouldn't question it. Do we fill in this? Do we terraform this, or do we leave this little valley area? Probably be quicker to leave it. Pool, it would need to be covered. It would just turn into ice. I need to fill in that with trees. Either that or sub. Thank you, Kayla. It's true. I just, also just like, so that you guys, I did not mean to turn on shaders. The shaders are turning on. The only reason why I have ads on is to prevent pre-rolls. Because I think it's a lot nicer if there's at least, like, the ads are in stream, but, like, not when you, like, load in. That's really the reason why I have them. I will say, watching the kids do robotics and helping organize them in one area when parents and teachers were not allowed into was wild. So some parents did not understand why they couldn't talk strats with their kids' alliance instead of letting all the children who are here to do exactly that do it themselves. I don't know, it's helicopter parenting is bad. I feel like it's gotten worse over the years. Like, helicopter parents have existed for forever, and I feel like for, like, when I was a kid, the joke was always that helicopter parents were really for, like, only children. Like, maybe, like, the youngest or something, like, they would hover around and, like, do a whole bunch of stuff. But now it feels like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore, like, where they are in, like, the sibling order, or even if they are only children. It just sounds like helicopter parents are everywhere. It'll look good. Do this. There are many more helicopter parents now because tech tells them to do it for free with more ease than ever before. I guess that's true. I guess before, being a helicopter parent was a lot more like energy and resources than you could like realistically spend on all of your children. So like one child might get the helicopter parent treatment, probably the youngest. Maybe the oldest because they were more worried. Depending on the parents, depending on what they were like. But now you can have all these apps that just do everything. And it's horrible. I hate it. Also, talk to your kids about internet safety. And if you're an aunt and or uncle, I'm not saying you have to have the conversation, but like, be there to help with internet safety stuff. Because parents also aren't doing that. They're helicopter parenting and then not explaining to their children, like, this is how the internet works. So now children are just, like, spouting off all their personal information on the internet. For whatever reason. I forget which rat it was, but I know a rat at one point was talking about how they were playing Roblox with a sibling. And it was like a Warrior Cats thing, and like everybody was just spouting off like all of their like name, where they lived, like full first last name information about themselves. Scares the shit out of me hearing about kids doing that. Because the schools aren't teaching it because they're assuming internet safety is being handled by parents, and then the parents aren't handling it because they're assuming that like everything they need to be taught is also in the school. And it's not. In the unfortunate event that I have to raise a child, it gets to have very limited technology until they're old enough to understand that shit. Yeah. Yep. Nope, that's fair. Internet etiquette needs to be taken care of by schools. Like a lot of things in schools, and I will say this with a huge asterisk that I will explain afterwards. I think that the schools need to have some more core life lessons built into them. However, I don't think that we should leave. I don't think parents should not be out of the process. They need to understand this as well. They need to be able to have those conversations with their kids. It shouldn't be just on the schools. However, the huge asterisk in the sky above my head. Society also sucks, and a lot of parents don't have the time to step away from all the things that they need to do to make sure that the house is running, to make sure that there's food on the table, to sit down and have those lessons with their kids. Which is why I think the schools need to have a more robust life lessons kind of teaching somewhere in it. Can't help my nieces because I don't interact too much with my cousin, and that he's a jerk who didn't vaccinate them. Wife, well, do what you can for the ones that you have access to. You can't stop the parents from saying, like, no, and talk to the parents before you teach them anything. Make sure you're talking to the parents if you're trying to teach nieces and nephews or cousins about life. Don't just start spouting shit, because that might not agree with them. And whether or not you agree with the other members of your family, you need to respect what they're doing. And then on the side, if the kid actually needs help, you give them the help. But there are some conversations that are not for you to have with them. They are mainly for the parents to have. And that needs to be respected a little bit. To be fair, many educators get shit when they teach consent, in the sense that even the parents/family need to ask for hugs and kisses, and you can say no. I hope the future generations actually get to say no to, like, getting hugs from family and stuff. Because, I don't hate, like, physical touch from, like, family members and friends and stuff, but, like, when I was a kid, I really didn't like it sometimes, and, like, my parents are pretty supportive of me if I did not want to give a random extended family member a hug. Like, a person that I did not know and did not see almost ever. But, like, God, I wish that, like, those people would have been able to understand, no. I did not like it. I did not like it. I don't think family members get free reign to, like, hug children if the child does not want the hug. Also, hi, bands. Absolutely fucking tell my kids that it's okay to slap me or shove me or anybody off. How to use a taser as a weapon. Self-defense is important. I felt so much freer in life when I realized I could say no to family affection. Yeah. There were a couple of, like, really far extended family members that were very touchy-feely, liked hugs. But these were, like, people that I did not know, but they treated me immediately like I was, like, any other family member, and it really freaked me out. And, like, I think one wanted to give me a kiss on the cheek. This was an older woman, and, like, she meant no malice behind it, but I hated it and did not want to be touched, and then she did it anyways, and I did not like that day at all. In fact, I don't remember what else we were doing there that day, because all my brain remembers is, this is when that one thing happened that I didn't like. And that's all my brain can remember about that day. I was genuinely probably, like, under the age of 10, though, so I didn't have a lot of autonomy to say no at that point, or had been, like, taught about it, so. My knee-jerk solution was to teach the child to use a sword, which is not correct. It's not incorrect. It's not incorrect. I remember the first couple times I rejected / stopped trying to get family affection I didn't like. My mother treated me like I hated her and that I basically was destroying her inside. Kept saying no and offering alternatives I was okay with until she stopped hemming and hawing. It's one of those things of, like, you have to meet people where they are. And sometimes that means that they do not want a hug. Sometimes they don't want physical touch. I will say this is also, like, the season also plays into this. During the summer, I don't want hugs. Do not touch me. I will punch you. The world is uncomfortable and I hate it here. If somebody tried to give me a hug today, there's a few select people that I will always say yes to a hug with. But like for people that I would see more commonly, if they tried to give me a hug on a really hot day, I'd probably punch them. I'd be like, no, get away from me. Not a hard punch, by the way, just like a friend punch, go away. A cat punch. So whap. Or there's a couple people that I still get a hug from, like people that either I don't see very often or like mean very, very much to me. Like there's a couple of like childhood friends that I would always take a hug from. Mostly because we live in different places now, so the opportunity for hugs doesn't come often. Just like being sweaty so much. Yeah, no, it's gross. It's just gross. I get to see Knife Fight Friend in a week / less. Nice! I hope you have fun. Are you doing a knife fight? I don't want this here. I think I already decided that and I just hadn't filled it in yet. You're camping? Nice! Is this gonna be a repeat of that one year where there's just a random account that will come in and say MILF? Because you have Signal, but not really, and you can't get onto Twitch again? Because that was hilarious. Next week, Tuesday, I'll be in the woods trying to do my streak. Yep, okay, so we're doing this again. It'll be hilarious. It'll be wonderful. Nothing will go wrong. It'll be fine. No, but have fun. And obviously the real life stuff comes first. If you guys are out there, enjoy the outdoors. Don't worry about this. Even if you break your streak, you're here in spirit. I miss camping / backpacking. You can go touch grass, Ether. Go touch the grass. You can do it. There's no good grass around here. Go further away to touch the grass. Only corn. Go hide in the corn. Scare some unsuspecting farmer. Don't do that. You could get hurt. Don't do that. Please don't listen to me. But also, that would be funny. Sleep. Need to buy all new equipment, though? Start making the list. Get ready. No, you don't, because I can provide. Okay, never mind. Just go camping with Minty. Go find Minty. I don't know how that works, but go for it. Bring a blowtorch. Woo, I want to know why you think the blowtorch is the best thing, and then I'm gonna go read your other comment. I'm gonna read your other comment. Also, yes, for future reference, I know that violence isn't good, but sometimes there's just enough cost-effective effort in terms of time and actually getting a single syllable into people's brains. So tasers for my children are good as long as they don't start tasing people indiscriminately or for fun. Okay, so Woo might be trustworthy as a parental figure, which is kind of scary to me, but it's probably fine. Woo, I'd trust you with a child, maybe. I know where the line is. And you know how to make good food. Okay, do you think a taser could cook food? If you had a strong enough taser, could it something? I can test this? Wonderful, thank you. It can? Wonderful. Can we do rat science experiments? So I've smoothed out a whole bunch of this now that it actually looks nicer. There's not like a whole bunch of random holes. We might still fill in more because there's a lot of like these random little water features. I don't hate them, I just don't love them. Plug the hot dog into the AC outlet. No! No. Either it worked though? Don't. I have a good fun idea for cooking a hot dog. Never mind. Slam a steel wire through it. I question my community, but it's probably fine. Alright, we need to come back over here and do all these trees. This one's cleared, so we can now put the tree up there. And then we can go back to filling in those in-between spots. Do not cook the hot dog with an overheating motherboard. Do not the hot dog. I have an idea. Should I be worried? It's gone, never mind. Okay, I'm no longer worried. That's not true, I'm still worried. Oh. Bone milk. Bones. The battery will catch fire, but it might cook the hot dog. Please don't. The anode should be the outside of the hot dog. No. Do not make the hot dog cooking invention smarter. Do not cook a hot dog like that. Brian said it is only filled with Blorbo thoughts, not Weenor. No, that's fair. Listen, sometimes the brain says, yeah, I have a thought, but like only the one and only for like 2 seconds. Oh. Is this, are you upset about this? You need more land in order to grow? So sorry. Do not want this. I'll get rid of this. Does this help? Will this make you happier? Or are you just upset that the edge is right there? Nope, apparently that was the secret method to doing this. Cool. Very tall tree. That's a friend. Okay, but I could just make a barrel jack looking thing that you shove a hot dog in to cook it. No, don't do that. Don't. I think we should throw a shit ton of hot dogs at Ether. No, that's a good idea. I think that's a great idea. I think we can do that one, tastic. I think we can swing that one. It still just reminds me of that one Unis Honest clip of Ethan trying to do the math about, like, how long to cook the hot dogs in the microwave. I need to find that one. It's such a funny clip. He has no idea. The math is all wrong and also correct, but also, like, incredibly wrong. What do you hate about this spot? Is it these? Do you hate the ferns? I think it just hates me. Yeah, it just hates me. So cost efficient? Listen, it takes time and gas or electricity to cook a hot dog all the way through with any traditional means. So you tell me why you wouldn't just stick a hot dog on a wire attached to a dormant battery that'll instantly fry it from the inside out when you turn it on. It saves labor costs, it raises productivity and output, it saves power and general costs. What more could you want? Flavor that doesn't taste like burning. I'd like it to taste like food. Many good spot in Virginia, West Virginia, not gonna lie, I approve of putting Ether in the woods. I feel like Ether is a cryptid, and if we put him in the woods, it's just him going back to his natural environment of the woods. We're just returning him to the wild. Should he be out there? Unknown, but we're putting him out there. How's it going? Well, we're talking about putting Ether in the woods. Also, Woo wants to cook a hot dog with a battery. How are you, Super? You know, just normal rat conversations. I agree, let's put Ether in the woods. I like that all the rats are like, no, 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 we can just put Ether in the woods. He can be there. I don't know what that says about Ether, but sure. It's mostly good, but I need hot dog. Sun ovens are goaded. Why do they call it an oven? When you in the hot food out cold eat. Nope, I got it wrong. Why you call it an oven when you out in the something cold? Where's the copy pasta? Hold on. I need this. Oven copy pasta. Why is it called an oven when you in the cold food out hot eat the food? GeForce wants to update my drivers.
Because UWU of in the cold food out of the hot food IWS the invest. AWND woon F whipped UWU about the cold food which IWS
I'm skipping this because she doesn't read uwu.
The use of an oven IWS 2
She's just gonna skip things.
About the hot. Hence of in cow about.
No. She doesn't know how to read uwu. She just spells things. Also, greetings, butter knife. Need more food. I legitimately cannot wait for when Mindhack has another update. Hold on. Has Mindhack updated recently? I saw it updated, but it looked like a smaller update. No, the only update they've had was a Korean translation improvement. Need another chapter. I will wait so patiently though. I'll convert it to that one script and it might work. Oh. Well, I guess have fun, Ether. I don't know if it'll fit in the character limit, but go for it. Missed something apparently. I'm seeing a lot of Pokemon X Hatsune Miku fan art suddenly. I need to see what new bullshit Japan is trying to pull right now. Well, you see, it's very normal. It's Hatsune Miku and Pokemon. You know, just the classic things that everybody loves from Japan.
I like to creep around my home and act like a goblin. I don't know why, but I just enjoy doing this.
Why are you giving...
Maybe it's my way of dealing with stress or something.
You don't need to give us the goblin copy pasta.
Generally, I'll carry around a sack and creep around.
You don't need to do this. See, I've been on the internet too long. I know too many of the copy pastas. I know too many of them. I've seen some of them come into existence as well, which I think is the worst part of this. Like, everybody tries to say that, like, Reddit came up with the snail thing. They didn't. That's your fun fact of the day. Hey, Icy! I hope you're having a good time zone.
Hello, Twader and Rats. I hope you're okay today. Did you know Green Day's holiday is 20 years old? Live, laugh, oven.
Don't play it. Ibit, I have a piece of information that is horrible and I need you to know it. Did you know that the single for Boulevard of Broken Dreams is 20 years old as well? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. How do I leave? Also, when did Green Day come out with a new album? What do you mean that they had an album? From this year? What? They're still alive? Yeah. Since a while ago? What do you mean a while ago?
You're telling me a boulevard broke these dreams?
You telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Bro. I hate spruce trees. They're so picky! Like, you grow just fine right here. Why won't you grow right here? What's wrong with this spot? Do you hate me? The answer is yes, they hate me. Simple Plan still makes songs too? I knew about the Simple Plan stuff. Ads. Have fun with the ads, rats. Okay, sure. I guess. I don't understand spruce trees. So did you guys never get ads for the new Green Day album when it was coming out? Super, I have terrible news for you. I have everything so that I don't get ads. It is a mix of many things that I've done. Some of them are paying for premium, some of them are not. I did not get any ads for it. I was hearing it on the radio. I also only listened to one radio station in Seattle, which is C89.5, C89.5, Seattle's Home for Dance. I don't know why I've just held on to that for so long, but like since I moved here, I found one station on the radio, and that is the only station on the radio that I listen to. It's all over my feed? I have no idea. Granted, like, my social media is like a hodgepodge of like things I did not need and then like things I wanted. But I don't know. I don't know what happened. Not gonna lie, I forgot about Green Day. I mean, they did have like a pretty massive break, right? Because I think they did something in 2020, right? And then they had like a really big break before that. Well, yep. There you go. I screwed up. How do I like how this is looking? I want some more trees back here. I might actually go back on what I said and do a couple more around this edge. I need to add like one more right there, and then we need several back in there. Yeah, more Schleemail for today for the Schlanket. They really want people to have them. They probably made a lot of them thinking that there was a huge demand, but it's the middle of like summer for North America, and well, for the entire Northern Hemisphere. And so everybody's like not purchasing them at the moment. So they're probably trying to push them. Like, I can't even think about, like, granted, I don't need more hoodies, so I don't need to, like, buy hoodies, but, like, if a streamer I liked put out, like, hoodie merch right now, I would say, thanks, this is a merch drop I will miss. Because there's no way I am going to think about hoodies in this weather. That's a good tree. Alright, we either need to go back to spawn to heal up stuff. Actually, we need to go back to spawn anyways. I want to look for more spruce saplings. Let's go there, let's do some trades, and then we'll come back over here. I don't care if it's hot AF. If I have the money to get a blanket, I would get it. I don't. I live in blankets and hoodies. I do too when it's the right weather, but like this is one of the, like, I'm wearing short sleeves. You guys normally don't see me without a hoodie on. And it is actually like, I am sweaty underneath this beanie. It's too hot. Imagine if they made the Schlanket a heated one. I'd get that during the winter. Given my AC, the heat has gotten to the point where I'm wearing flannel instead of shirts. Yeah. It hot. It hot this year. Let's go get some extra quartz, which I don't think we necessarily need, but I'll throw it in the box. I'm dying at work a lot of the times. It was 114 today. Yeah, I don't envy Texas. I don't envy Texas at all right now. I've seen like the temperatures for some people. I also saw like one post by like an internet person that's like they're known for being a mom, and sometimes they poke fun at other like mom content on the internet, and they were like, get ready with me to go play outside with my child in the 109 heat. And so they were getting out all the stuff, and then it ends with like, no way, and it's just them sitting inside in front of a fan. I was like, no, that's so fair. So fair and real. The coldest we're gonna have it, and the most highs for this year. It's a hot year. Hi Darren, how are you? Got healed up that. So we're good there. I could grab materials for path things. Taking you. Most of the time my job is fine, but I have to rewire cameras in a squad car in 95-degree weather with no AC. It's not fun. Yup. Very understandably not fun. No, wait. Why? What if I don't wanna... What if I just wanna go? You can't stop me, Woo. I can't even stop me. I have no mud. We have to make the mud. Throw it in here. Okay. 2, 3, 4. We're gonna make 9 stacks of mud. Nothing, I just wanted to say that. We'll fight Wu. Don't worry. Have a good time zone, Ibit. Take care of yourself. Stay safe in the heat. I like to go to the US and experience the heat that makes it there. Well, it depends on where you're going, Grassy. Different parts of the United States are very different. The US is gigantic. Texas? Sure, go for it. You're gonna suffer, but have fun. Why everyone chose cargo pants over the shorts move? What a good sentence. Okay. Let's put this in here. So we have a whole bunch of quartz, and not that. A whole bunch of quartz and stuff when we go back to Project Stronghold. I want to work on Mumsa Project for a little bit longer, at least today. We're gonna go turn all this into mud. I need a bottle. Bottle. Just more bones. Fuck it, night vision. Cargo pants / shorts are underrated. I do agree. I just like the pants that turn into shorts. I think those are hilarious, and I think more people should have those. Do I do the dirt out here? I don't remember where I do this. Probably over here. Because it's close to this. Jam, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time zone. I do not need one singular snow and sticks. Okay. Do it on that layer. That way I can walk around on top. Give. You don't have anything, I'm not worried about you. Weep. Okay, so it's by 2. I'm doing 9, then it's 18. So 1, 2, 5, 6, 13, 18. Why you wash rice? To get off things that are in it from processing. You should always wash your rice if it's just like rice out of a bag, like plain rice. Not like minute rice, but like just plain rice. Oh, I went too far. Give me a trident. Give me a trident. Give me a trident. Fuck you. Okay. Remember to not give too much about where you live. Countries and general regions, okay, but do not go more explicit than that. And even then, I'd say more often than not, don't talk about where you live. Okay, just as I was saying, don't give more explicit instructions about where you live. Internet safety. Better to say less than more. Because again, as much as I like this chat and the community is very good about not doing anything, this is still a public place. People can still get information from what you're saying here. And you will never know. I live in Seattle? Yeah, definitely. Super lives in the very real city of Seattle. Seattle, Florida. I live in hell. Antarctica. Seattle sounds like a fake city. It feels like a fake city. There are parts of it I like, but it's a lot of nonsense. I live in Australia, yep. I thought you were- no. Were you British? No, you're American, Blossom. Also, again, what is normal for one person growing up means they have grown accustomed in a way other people are not. I can exist happily in below freezing temps in like a hoodie and a skirt, but I cannot stand the heat at all. Yeah. I grew up in an area that had a lot of heat and cold, but I thrive more in the cold. This is also like just genetics. The areas that like my ancestors grew up were colder places. I am built for cold temperatures. I am not built for heat. Want more men wearing skirts? They're everywhere on the internet, Ether. They just need to make better skirts. Kilts? Oh, the Scottish do count. Those are basically skirts. Yeah, but they're not at the grocery store yet. Maybe you're going to the grocery store at the wrong time of day. I feel like I could go into a grocery store in downtown Seattle and find people in skirts that are not women. Actually, no, I've seen that before. Femboys coming to a store near you. It's not just femboys. It doesn't have to be, like, relegated to, like, one classification. I do think people should feel free to wear whatever clothes they feel comfortable in. I think people that even define themselves as, like, even the most masculine of masculine men should be able to, like, be like, yeah, I want to wear a skirt today, and just go for it. Hello and welcome to the worst sounds you will hear. It's just splashy noise time. It's just too much splashing. We can test this. Do you want to hear that sound? The bees are right there. It also is like a pretty awful noise. But the splashing of like doing a whole bunch of mud is really annoying. Bad noise. Ding. But it does sound like what it would be to drink a bottle of honey. You have to give Mojang that. It does sound like that. That's a glurching noise. I mean, how else would you drink honey out of a bottle? Hot toddy is how? Yeah, but it's not a hot toddy, it's just a bottle of honey. I think I was lucky that my first experience with a dude wearing a skirt was a really old guy to music and political hippie festival my parents brought us to every year, and there was this dude who also volunteered who was this old as fuck dude, like the most average kind of skinny, but more from age than anything old man with gray ratty hair and a tangly beard and the prettiest long maxi skirts. Hell yeah. It's like a hot toddy, but without the fun part of the drink. Yeah. And that's how we just vibed? Hell yeah. That's a good dude. I hope he's having a good day. I just want people to feel comfortable. Not that I think we should get rid of, like, every and all, like, oh, well, this is what you wear to this or that, but I feel like there should be less restrictions on what people can wear. Like, now I'm just thinking about school dress codes. And the sexism there. Sorry, every time I think about, like, societal expectations of clothing, my brain goes, hey, do you remember everything that you ever thought about dress codes? And then I go, yeah, unfortunately I do. I'll totally wear skirts with my most mask outfits if any of the ones I have fucking fit me. Yeah. That's the other problem. Just wore skirts every single year. Minty, did something you say look like a link? Or like barely a size too small? No, that's the worst! I'm so sorry. Just wore skirts every single year, never saw him in pants, and no one questioned. Oh, I put 3 asterisks for his name. Okay. No one questioned it or said anything about it. He was also a really important volunteer for the organization, so to be able to find, like, oh, that dude, he's the dude in the skirt. Super handy, too. Interesting. I just want people to be able to wear clothing that makes them happy. I don't know why it's such a federal fucking issue. For, like, men to want to wear high heels or skirts, or for women to want to wear, like, suits. But for whatever reason, it is an issue. Rainbow and swishy, and honestly I should have expected size issues from Hot Topic. Yeah, you should have, unfortunately. They're sometimes okay, but god, do they have their issues with, like, sizing. Whee! Sideways. First time I learned about femboys and Harry Styles wearing a skirt, I thought about that dude and was literally just living his best life. Was not in any way a beautiful person by societal standards, and really went, okay, but where is the flavor? I think about that too. There's a lot of, like, listen, this is not an unknown fact. I'm pretty sure everybody here knows this, but also I was listening to a video where somebody was talking about, celebrity impersonators. There was some other stuff in there, but it was like, beautiful people can just open doors and get away with shit and, like, do whatever. But, like, fuck that. Normal people should be able to do things like wear clothing that they like, wear things that they're happy in, all this stuff. It shouldn't just be like, okay, so the celebrity can wear a skirt and that's fine and we'll let him do that. But if you're a regular dude, you're not allowed to wear a skirt. That's stupid. That's so stupid and I hate it. I want to go grocery shopping dressed as a cowboy. What's stopping you? Ignoring Woo, what's stopping you from being a cowboy? What's going on? We're talking about people in clothing and how people should be able to wear whatever clothing. And Ether wants to go to the grocery store dressed as a cowboy. Need to buy a cowboy hat? That's not that hard. Go get cowboy hat. Do it. Go get cowboy hat. Go get- whoa, oh god, what is that one cowboy? Oh god, what is that country singer? Oh, what is his name? He's got the cowboy hat, but he has the dangly bits in front of it, and I think he also wears, like, a mask. What is his name? I think he did a song with Trixie once. Lil Nas? No. Not Lil Nas. A country artist, not Lil Nas. Orville Peck. Orville Peck. I mean, didn't he get on the country boards? Yeah, but I'd not describe Lil Nas as like a country artist. He made a country song. Orville Peck. You guys are gonna have to go look him up. But he like has like a number of like different hats that he's worn, and all of them have like masks on. It's interesting. But he's a South African country music artist that's based in the US and Canada. He's wild. He's like a very chill person. He's done a lot of stuff with like drag queens and things. Very wonderful artist. I don't like a lot of country music. I will listen to Orville Peck. I'll have to go see if I can find out what he was on. I swear he did a song with Trixie Mattel at one point, but I'll have to go see if I can find it and I'll share it. Thank you, Super. It's definitely your mom. Yum. Ryan just keeps autofilling to Orville Redenbacher. It is not him. Close. Honestly, I just really want to live in a place where everyone is essentially cosplaying all the time. Okay, so here's an idea, Ether. You get an abandoned mall, you turn it into a apartment building for cosplayers and content creators online. I left my shulker over here. Right there. I need 1 stack of hay. One stack. There. 69. Punk shoe. Hello, bee. Okay. Up there. Pull these out again. I'm gonna just dump these mostly bucket into the ground. Hold on a second. Okay. Now we do this. We do this until I have 9 stacks. And I pick everything else up again. Do I need to organize these chests? Yes. Desperately. Will I do it? No. I will not. Okay. Now we go back. First I thought it was some silly art, and then I saw them on the floor. I was like, wow, that actually exists in the world. And then, yeah. No, the stuff that people can do in things like Blender is absolutely insane. And Blender and other, like, programs like that keep improving themselves. which is insane. Like, the amount of things that you could do with Blender if you really wanted are truly mind-boggling. And it just takes, like, an amount of time, like, getting used to it and, like, getting proficient at the program. I could create a child in Blender. Yes. I suppose you could, Minty. I feel like I should be worried about that sentence. Alright. I'm gonna come sit up here for a second while I look at all of this. What about the sentence is worrying? It's not like a specific part of it that is worrying, it's kind of the whole thing. I want to add a couple more over here. Do not blender the child. I don't like the way Wu said that one. Do not blender the child, please. We need to add a couple more over here. I'm thinking like one right there and then like one in that pit. Thinking. Whee! Ignore the fact that I did that. Yes. We go that high. Please don't repeat the cat blender. Learn from the internet's mistakes. I worry about all of us. I worry about all of us every day. Up, up, up. What are you saying what the fuck to, Void? Excuse me? What? Yeah, don't look it up. I want one right. Let's go here. I do kind of want another one on this side. I'm gonna put it right. Can I pose you a question about your current conditions outside? Are you asking if you can ask me about the weather? Ads are happening, by the way. If you put some garlic in a jar with oil, would you be able to roast garlic? No, it's not that hot. It does not mean that it is not miserable for me, but that is because, again, there is no AC in this building, and also is hot, and I don't like it. Pizza with pineapple or without? I think it's fine to have pizza on your pineapple? Fuck it, we're committing to the bit. You can have pizza on your pineapple. Anyways, A-Flies, I hope you're having a good time zone. Welcome in. Tiny big tree. I actually really like that that one is so short. I wonder if I could get another short one, like, right over here. pine cones on pizza or not? Don't, no. Pine cones don't belong on pizza. Oh, actually, that might be perfect, because that's, yeah. Good. Is there such a variation in heights? It goes bleep, bleep, bleep. Oh, yeah. I mean, if they're cooked correctly, yeah, but not like the entire pine cone. There's definitely parts of pine cones you can eat. There's like plenty of places in the world where like you eat like the pine cone seeds and stuff and they turn them into like other things. But not just like a whole pine cone. No, not the whole pine cone. Nope. I'll put it right here. I'm allergic to pine cones. I'm so sorry. We cannot help you, Super. You're just allergic to the world. Or maybe the world's allergic to you. It's kind of hard to tell. We need more spruce. Woo, do not. Woo, do not. The world fears me. I mean, it might. Why it nerfed you. Oh, that's right. We need to fill this in, actually, as well. Wee-hee. Wrong. She's a stinky little bitch. Go shower. Wow, Woo. Just dropping insults on other people? Maybe you're the stinky one. Will you grow here? Yes. I do stink, but it's barbecue stink? Well, then you go take a shower. Eee. Nope. There we go. Isn't Ether the scapegoat of rats? No. I'll blame whoever isn't talking at the moment. Residual from this morning is sticking with the current barbecue stink happening. You're used to getting bullied by the rats. I feel like I should be concerned about that statement, but it's fine. I think the rats equally blame each other for everything, and it just, like, it depends on who isn't there. That's the person we're blaming today. I never blame Clover. I blame Clover for me wanting to just sit on rat server and stare at the wheat. I will 1000% blame Clover for that. Blame doesn't mean guilt, it just means it's Clover's fault. Igloo. Does Igloo have something in it? Well... Well, I've been here. Did I just leave this man? Are there two of them? I just left these men here. Well... Oops, I guess. Whoopsie-daisy. I blame the rat who's closest to me or the closest to the state of Montana. What did the state of Montana do to you? Leave them again? Fishing break? We can go fishing. I need to go dump the stuff in the chest, and then we will go to a fishing spot of my choice. I fucking hate the state of Montana. What did Montana do to you? Montana? No, that's... Missoula's in Montana, right? What do you have against a state that houses, Hank Green? What do you have against Hank Green, Void? How does non-binary kill? I know the joke, but say the punchline, Woo. Closest rat to me is Void, and I don't know how to feel about it, but also Bog. They/them. Thank you, Woo. Oh, hey, welcome to the Club of Rats. Cannot bully me harder than life. Again, no actual bullying, just, like, poking fun at and with love. And appreciation. I have nothing against Hank Green. I hate Montana. But it has Hank Green in it. It is where the Hank Green resides if Missoula is in Montana, but I don't know if I'm remembering my states correctly. Just like fucking Washington or Vermont or fucking Arkansas. You're naming states that are all over the place. What do you have against Washington? What's wrong with the names? Why do you hate them? I have a bad one. Hate them because of the names? I'm gonna take this very personally. Anyways, fishing time. Shaders. They don't fit? They do. Get rainy. Actually, no shaders. I just want the rain. Oh. Thank you, world. I don't need another one. Florida, you know what you're gonna get? What does the name Florida have to go with it, do with anything? Don't just Washington. Zippy is like the only good thing over there, I think. How does Vermont not fit next to Hampshire, New Hampshire, Maine, and Massachusetts? Lloyd, I want to know what you hate about the state names. What do you hate about the state names? What about them is wrong and bad and evil? How does any of that fit by New York and Maryland? They're just words. Some of the words have been taken from other languages. Some of these have literally been taken from other places. How does it fit by Pennsylvania? Also, that's the white dudes that made the country. It's not even about the white dudes that made the country. It's about the white dudes that made the territories. A lot of these are territorial names as well. Like, before the country existed, they were just territory names. And some people took them from... That's why you get a lot of, like, news on the coast, especially for, like, cities and stuff, or, like, for regions, because there was, like, the other one was back across the ocean, and they said, well, this one's gonna be the new version of that. Was it? Absolutely not. But they named it that. Why am I getting so many things? What is happening? York, like New York? Well, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, and Hampshire. Although I don't know if Hampshire exists anymore. Some of them. What? Why? 3 bows. What is happening? IT. I have 3 bows.
What year is it? Hi, beloveds.
7. I panicked. I'm changing Montana to Flippity. How is Flippity a better state name than Montana? Hi T, we're yelling about the United States state names, and I have a lot of questions about why Void is upset at some of these and then naming them to things like Flippity. Flippity stands out more. That one's arguably worse. Ohio will not be Risley. Ohio we are giving to the yogurt alien thing from that one short from Netflix. Ends with your mouth slightly smiling from the Y at the end. Flippity. No. States aren't real, they can't hurt you. You know what? T's correct. I'm sad Twitter Cucked renamed the states. That was funny. I wish it had worked better. Australia is not real. Blossom? Can you confirm? Is Australia not real? You are definitely the rat that lives in Australia. I'm going to be honest, I think my hands moved to greet you before I actually processed that you were here. The rats see T and start yelling. There is no, like, it's immediate. Been a misunderstanding. Canada is the one that's not real? Okay. That's fair. State lines are a fallacy made up to enforce terrors of not aiding each other. They are. Also, did you know that Colorado is not a square? Vermont is not the Midwest. That's for sure. If you actually zoom in on like some of the states that have straight borders, they're just a lot of like itty bitty like beep 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 turns back and forth. I'm leaving the Midwest alone. Okay, but can we talk about the way that like the United States splits itself up into like East, West, and then there's like a no man's land. The Midwest is somehow more east. It's not Midwest, it's mid. What? We can yell about that one. I don't like it. Idaho can stay? Idaho is also not Midwest. What's west of the east? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. State and country lines are imaginary. Hope this helps. T, I'm even more upset about the imaginary ones that we agree are imaginary, like the Midwest, East, and West. When do you become Gen Z? What are the generational lines? Why have we not figured out the generational lines? Everybody's always confused about whether or not they're Gen Z or not. I don't know whether I care, but I keep getting... Why do we not agree? Why do we not agree? Why is the world like this? Why do I have two saddles? I want to go looking for dogs. There's a chart explaining Gen Z or Gen Alpha. Nobody agrees, Grassy. That is the point I am saying. Where the generational lines are, nobody agrees. There's like 2 or 3 different versions that I see floating around. Why have we not figured out this one, but we've like vaguely understood the other ones? Because people don't- well, yeah, I know, Minty. I know that, but why haven't we like figured out some common agreement? My problem here is the same problem I have with every tech industry ever. Why do we not all come together to decide on standards so that we don't confuse each other? Why are all the apps different but the same? Help me. It's actually a really good fishing. Can I get an enchanted book, please? Because why would we do that? Because it'd be so nice and helpful. And they used to do it, now they don't care. Now they're copying each other and hating each other. You're trying to discover more than 500 million trilobites in the ocean? Yet this is not something useful? No, it's useful to understand the ocean. We don't understand the ocean. Like, we have a very service level understanding of the ocean. Understanding the world we live in is not useful. The ocean is made of water and fish. There are more things to the ocean than that, and it's interesting to understand the bottom of the world stuff. There are things we can learn from that, even though it may not be obvious. Maybe it can connect to Bluetooth, but hey, if Bluetooth button orders me a shrimp, I'd be okay with that too. Void, how would your Bluetooth button order you shrimp? How would it know where you are? Where would it order it from? You just have your credit card information on your cell phone? Don't do that. That's bad. Also because the way we class the generation is what was influential to them, which is bullshit, because oftentimes one thing affected most of the living populace if it is supposed to be a defining aspect of the current new generation. I also hate that, actually. Location information, mind reading, no. I thought void meant a living shrimp from the ocean just showing up. I mean, that does check out. A singular one. Do you think there's like just a guy that shows up with it in a bag of water and hands it to you? Is that how that one works? Do you still have to pay money for that one? I live in a coastal area, so it could happen. Shrimp friend on demand. Okay, but that would be a little bit funny. It's just the closest whole shrimp to you, alive or dead. That'd be terrifying. Imagine the people that just have like whole shrimp like in their fridge to cook. Somebody breaks in, steals one shrimp, and then hands it to you. I once grabbed a crab on the beach, brought him up to the top, gave him a piece of food, and let him go home. Why? I also once managed to get a living jellyfish in a hat. Void? The ocean is fish, shrimp, and boreas, and that's the only useful thing about knowing about the ocean? Absolutely not. Incorrect, Grassy. The ocean is incredibly vast, and we know very little about it. We know very little about it. Understanding the world we live in is a worthwhile pursuit. And the people that want to dive in deeper and look into it and discover more about the world, very important. I want to build robots and let them explore the ocean. I mean, that is the only feasible way to explore parts of the ocean. We cannot create vessels that are good enough for people to go down into the parts of the ocean that we don't understand yet. Like, legitimately, I don't think we could get people down that deep. Like, you're saying, like, when are we going to build a space station in the ocean? I think it is so technologically beyond what we are going to be capable of doing. Just because it's going to require so much very precision-made stuff that nobody's going to want to touch it. Absolutely no one's going to touch it. Gen Alpha was people whose developmental years in schooling was upset greatly by COVID and had more tech in classrooms and in their hands, but I'm very Gen Z according to all the lists that came out when I was in high school. I was heavily affected by COVID, both developmental and school. And there were kids who had phones by 5th grade, and I remember that I was the only kid in middle school science in 7th grade who didn't have a phone to play Kahoot on. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mindy. Yeah, we all know about the imploding submarine and the millionaires that died, and that one kid also that unfortunately died. We all know it. Like, but that was not too... What the fuck? I'm stopping. Those were good books, not mending them. Why another bow? I've gotten two fishing rods, 4 bows, 2 enchanting books, a tripwire hook, and 2 nautilus shells. I'm quitting. Quitting. I'm quitting before I go insane. Alright. I think I need more sandals. I like how in Deep Sea Ocean, the sea creatures are translucent and hella massive. The ocean is scary but fascinating. Oh, it's absolutely fascinating. I really do like when we discover more stuff about the ocean because it fuels like how we look at what could be happening in space. That's the other actually important thing about looking at the oceans. Not that the oceans can accurately reflect everything, but it gives us an idea of how life forms can evolve and exist in the world that doesn't make sense to us. It's important to do, even if it doesn't make sense. Where did I put... No, I sent it all back in the chest. Okay. I'm still working on my rat quote Kahoot. Oh god. The ocean is another planet on the planet. It really is. This is not Nickelback. I would not play Nickelback on stream. I have self-respect. I'm kidding. I don't really care about Nickelback. You know about Firefly Squid? If you don't, please look at them. They are really cool, actually. Dude who made a PlayStation controller to the Titanic wants to make a rocket to bring people to Venus, and like, sure. It wasn't a, hold on, let's start there. It was not a PlayStation controller. It was a Logitech controller. And I will say this, like, I know that everybody looks at it and goes, that's absolutely fucking ridiculous. I want you to know that there are, ooh, trees. There are huge things that the military is doing that are basically completely run by controllers. I don't think controllers should be a deciding factor in, like, something being shit. I think there's plenty of other reasons to say that something is shit. This is everything. I need that. Yeah, no, the destination is very concerning, and I don't think he'll get there, but sure, he can go try. I don't know what to do with them. That's me, I'm gonna go be a Firefly Squid. See you rats, I'll text my fingers again. Have fun! Don't commit too many crimes as a squid, I guess. I don't know what squids do. I want a tree right here. We'll figure out what to do with this, and then we'll probably demolish it at some point. Me using Twitch with tentacles. What's the joke? How many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? Tentacles. We need more trees right here. We need... Fuck it, big tree here. I still kind of want one, like, right here. It just needs to not hit that crystal. think an octopus could type easier than a squid. Minty, dare I ask why? Why do you think this? Is that too close? This might be too close. Should be clarified, be a squid trying to use a phone touchscreen, not a physical keyboard. No, that's fair. You not like this? You really hate this spot. Okay. Go up. They've been shown to have more control over their motor function and can do precision movement. They are very smart. They are very good at stuff as well. I know that scientists have like done all sorts of tests, usually around food, to get them to see like what they'll do. Octopi are very smart and also incredibly sneaky, including the one that, what did he do? He memorized the people that were like doing the like walkarounds at the aquarium. And he waited until the shift changed and then tried to sneak out. I think that is probably one of the funniest things I've ever seen. How are you fine today? Think about them opening stuff? Yee, they'll do that as well. But they're just like incredibly intelligent creatures. They'll look for the easiest way in. So like you can give them a closed thing, but if they can fit themselves through like a hole on the side of it, they'll do that. They will not waste time. Is that too tall? Yes. That one is actually too tall. Sea creatures are definitely fascinating. I think that like using sea creatures as a basis for aliens is probably one of the best things that I've seen some people do. Because they're fucking weird creatures out there that interact with the world in very different ways than you or I would. Squid, on the other hand, they are not that, therefore harder time typing. No, that's fair. Try this here. Ooh. Ta-da! We did it, and that should be a much better proportion. Yes, that's a lot shorter. We need to fill in this a bit more. They have googly eyes and go blue. Oh yeah, no, moray eels are weird. I like them. I just like the sea creatures. The world's a weird, fascinating place. I think we all deserve a little bit more wonder and awe in our lives. And I'm very sad whenever people feel like they can't be excited about things because they are an adult or older and they're like, nope, I can't be this way anymore. The world has told me that that's not how I should be. I'm like, that's just bullshit. Be excited about things. Enjoy things. Life's too short. You don't need to inform us for sure whether or not you got ads, Grassy. Appreciate you sitting through them. What I miss? Trees. Just like a couple. You're fine. Fuck that, I will be a cowboy whenever I please. I mean, you can't. Either you're literally the one stopping yourself. Go get cowboy hat. It doesn't have to be the perfect cowboy hat. Get a cowboy hat. Go to the secondhand store, get cowboy hat. Yeehaw. Maybe we are secretly in the podcast that Minty was listening to forever ago. It's all cowboys all the way down. First ginger catboy cowboy I've ever seen. Okay, I'm gonna be very real. I don't think I've ever seen that series of words together. I'm on audio only, so you're in at least one podcast. I mean, what are videos and streams on the internet other than a podcast where somebody is talking to an audience while playing a game, and sometimes the game doesn't even really matter and it could be anything? Hell, I could have started becoming, like, I don't know what I could have become. I do think this about a lot of streamers is, I think a lot of streamers could have been, they could have picked a vastly different game and it probably would have wound up fine for them because their audience was there to listen to them ramble about shit. And I've never been more, like, aware of that than listening to some of the old Project Paradise videos, because I'm going in and trying to find, like, clips for, like, the thumbnail and stuff to, like, find a good shot for the thumbnail. And every now and then, I'm just absolutely blindsided by whatever the hell conversation we were having. I'm not saying it's a bad conversation, but it is definitely, like, it's just a podcast. It's a podcast. I was building in Minecraft, but it was a podcast. With fun visuals. Punch. Oh yeah, there are good shaders. T, I will post a couple of pictures in Discord later. I have a couple. We'll probably take a couple, actually, fuck it. Space. Is the Aurora Borealis not there? Is it not night enough for it? That's a Aurora Borealis. Oh, wait, no, that's a setting. Hold on. Wait, it's a setting. 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 Atmosphere. Aurora Borealis. Oh, wait, I can set it for reimagine. Snowy biome. Okay. I know T can't see it, but I also want pictures from here. Oh yeah, this is the reimagined Aurora Borealis. It makes it like actually voxels.
Aurora Borealis in this time of the year in this part of the country localized entirely in your kitchen oven? Yes.
No, it's in my Minecraft. Screenshot. Hi, Clover. Music feels fitting for whatever pretty shader you're on. It's pretty. I like it. I'll post a whole bunch of pictures. We'll go back to the Nether at some point, and I'll take a picture in the Basalt Delta. The way that this shader works is it does some more color stuff. It made the lava look blue. Like a teal blue. It was insane. It was absolutely wild. Whee. Okay. And now we're getting there. I'm thinking that this portion is mostly done. The front is not done for some of the extra detail stuff, but this side is mostly done. A couple spots here and there that I need to clean up. This side is getting there, but it needs a couple more big trees. And then we need to fix this transition. And then we have to deal with this side. And I've been avoiding this side because there's a lot of like... There's a lot of stuff I gotta do here. Well. Spider. I read something today that was a void pocket dimension inside a cape and thought of you. That sounds actually... Is that in D&D? Please tell me that that is something in D&D, and if it's not, I'm gonna make it in D&D. Thank you, Minty, for the play-by-play. Alright. Put that back. Bro, the tree, please, for the love of God, why do you hate it here? Why do you hate this spot? No, specifically. What about it do you hate? Why do you hate this? I swear to God, if this makes it work. Nope. It hates me. Try it right. I feel like the particles shouldn't spawn when it doesn't work. I mean, that would be helpful for like understanding areas that it's not going to work in. I forgot about this. I didn't like the way that he zooped away. No, there's two of them! Every day, I'm like slightly closer to killing Enderman in the hardcore world, and I'm not gonna do it, but just know that I keep thinking about it. Just know that I keep thinking about it. They torment me every single day. Okay. Oop. Like off of stream, this is a single stream on a platform filled with many streams to choose from. If you hate a stream, find a different one. Very true. And don't worry about like the streamer's opinion. I guarantee you, well, okay, unless you are like the actual literal best friend of the streamer, you jumping off of stream to go watch something else is not going to bother them. And even if you were the actual best friend of the streamer, I'm pretty sure your friend would also understand if you bounced to go watch something else. Stop thinking about it then, Ziploc. I'm gonna kill the Enderman. I don't know what you guys could get from me at this point. I don't know what lore-wise I could give you. Oh my god. Sorry, Icy, can't watch your stream right now. Foolish is going to go stare at a wall for 10 hours again. But listen, Icy would understand. I would understand. I think every single of the rats would be like, no, that makes sense. I have to go watch more eel videos. 100%. If you're not vibing with the content, you can feel free to like bounce around and go everywhere else. I'm never offended by it. I don't know, like, if you guys ever worry about that, don't think about it. I specifically do two things. A, I don't look at the user list unless I'm looking for one of the mods. 2, I don't have my viewer count on. I actually don't know how to turn it on the current configuration of my OBS. I literally have no idea how to tell if people are here or not. I could be talking to no one. And the only way I would know is because chat is not moving, and even then, I can talk to myself for several hours before I would probably really want to stop. Actually, it's probably more like 30 minutes, and then my voice would be unhappy, because I'd be talking more to fill the void in my head. Are the voices ahead, though? No, we're not gonna make jokes like that. Please and thank you. But I can endlessly entertain myself. I've talked about being an only child before. Trust me, I can entertain myself for hours and talk to myself about nonsense for forever. Not here for Ziploc, I am here to watch number go up on the feathers because big number makes me feel better about my actual financials. No, that's fair. I need some more right there. I want to add some more right here so that this feels better. But we have to do something because you are scaring me. And now the dog can be free. Bark, bark. What if I did go look for what if I went looking for new dogs? What if I went looking for new dogs? What if we went looking for new dogs and armadillo? Oh no, Grassy, you've reached 5 times as the first person, and I basically swore to myself as soon as somebody got a streak of like 5, I'm going to find a way to randomize it so it's not as soon as stream is open. I have these little things built into the way that I've set up stream, so it might not be today or tomorrow or next week, but it'll change so you can't guaranteed get first. I don't want anybody to game it and have it for forever. First is a treat for everybody, and sometimes it's a treat for Icy at the end of stream. I get to turn it on off instead. You know what, Mindy, if you really want to, you could 100% do that. But Grassy, you did reach 5 times, so I now have to go actually look at the rest of the things that I was searching for. I'm not trying to take it away from you, I'm trying to make sure that it stays friendly for everybody. Because if one person just knows when stream starts, which is very fair because stream starts at the same time, you don't have to stop either. You can keep trying to get it, but it's going to be more randomized to make it more fun for everybody. I want everybody to have a fair shot at it. I want everybody to feel like they could get it. I want Icy to sometimes be able to redeem it at the end of stream. Because I think that's hilarious. Every stream, this chat falls more and more under Menti's control. I want to ideally, because I know that Thor does a thing with StreamerBot, but I can't. StreamerBot keeps fighting me whenever I try to use it. can first get changed to a little treat. Ooh, I'll go look at some options. I want to go see if I can find something similar to what Thor does with StreamerBot, but StreamerBot doesn't like me, so I can't use StreamerBot. It keeps arguing every time I try to use it. So, I will go investigate some options. I might turn it off briefly while I'm investigating stuff, but it'll come back with a vengeance. It's not a secret, Minty. I like the things you do with chat. I'm fine with them. If I wasn't fine with them, I would take it back. It's as simple as that. You're great, Minty. Won't grow there. Grow here? No. How about here? Yeah, okay. Thank you. Immediately. Sometimes it doesn't like the edges. It's wild. My actual plan like 41 months ago, come into a random chat and slowly take it over. I never had a stress document. That was multiple pages long of things to talk about. Yep. Real. Stress document was the friends we made along the way. You're not gonna grow, are you? No. How about here? There we go. Anne is tearing apart her scratcher, which is what it's there for. But she also sleeps on it now, and so it's very funny to me. No, we're not bringing back the socks and sandals. Absolutely not. Right election where you don't even get a special rule or anything, it just happens. Does God get to vote Blossom? No, God doesn't get to vote. That's a rigged system. Come on. I think it's time for a rat election. It changes nothing no matter who wins. I'm just gonna replace the current political election in Washington. In the United States with just a rat election. Anybody tries to bring up political stuff, even though you guys don't generally do it, I'm just gonna start talking about the rat election. I don't want to do this anymore. I think I've done enough trees today. Okay, so we got like half of it done. We have one more fourth to do that requires some terraforming. So what we're probably going to do, so looking at this river right here, you see where it's up against the wall right here? What I'm probably going to do is we're probably going to like move the river. This is such a weird thing to say. We're gonna move the river away from the wall a little bit. Nice job, Minty. But what we're gonna do is we're going to move this river and we're going to move it like up here and we're going to bring the land forward right here so that it's just a little bit further away from the wall and I can like build out the terraforming along this wall a little bit more to make it make a little bit more sense. It'll take a little bit of work. I'll probably need to grab my beacon and put it down over here. But we'll do that another time. I might even start that off stream because, you know, off stream stuff. Used to be involved in this? You don't want to be voted for rat? It's not even a position. It's just being voted for rat. Nope. Okay. So we don't vote woo for rat. Fuck you? Why are you saying fuck you to me? Are you saying fuck you to Minty, who already said that you have their vote? I think we should all vote on Woo. You know what? Maybe a little bit of chaos
I
is
love
what we
you,
need.
Deminty.
What was it? Eyelash in my... Okay, let's go back to the house. We could go work on Project Stronghold for a little bit and go work on stairs for the last hour of stream. Could do that. Tom beats OG clip, but can't find the second time the combo was brought up, and I think I'm imagining it was ever clipped. That can God vote? Which one? Yes, oh, I wonder if the person who clipped it got rid of it. Or like deleted their account. It might be gone. I don't know though. Did I see the llama freak out, or am I insane? I can go look and see if it was somewhere at any point, Clover. I also have those original VODs somewhere, so I can probably locate the clip somewhere. Oh, no, you were in there. Hello. Clover, do you want to see something utterly bizarre? And wonderful? Oh, this place is so much spookier. Now watch this. Ow. Ow. Like, in the way it just transitions back and forth. Oh, what does the basalt delta look like? Oh, it's just like paler. This is fascinating. I want these shaders? You can have them. Let's wait until I'm back in an area where I will not die. And then I will tell you what they are again. And we'll look at wheat in these shaders. It's so tempting. Oh, that's pretty. Hold on, we're sneaking. That is wild. Oh my god, wait, even the Enderman particles are different colored. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Okay, we're gonna turn that off. Because I have to. I have to. Is anybody on Rat Server right now? Super, I'm so sorry. Do you want to be on stream or not? You get to say no here and now. I want to go look at the wheat. Super, you can say no and I won't do it. I want to go look at the wheat so badly. Thank you. Wheat.
I'm wondering if getting muted for 6 minutes was a great idea cause I am really anxious to talk in chat.
You're fine, Grassy. You don't have to try. You just come hang out. It's fine. You can chill out. In chat. You're fine. If you're feeling anxious about it, you don't have to, like, talk at all if you don't want to. That's also, like, an important thing. Is, like, if you're feeling anxious about talking in chat and you don't like talking in chat, you don't have to. There's never any pressure to talk. You can lurk. I 1000% people support people that want to just sit and chat. Even people that are regulars that normally chat a lot, if they're having a day and they're like, yeah, I just don't want to chat, I'm not going to talk at all, I'm just going to lurk during the whole thing and then say goodbye to the end, 100% fine. Wait. Okay, hold on. Oh no. I've made a mistake. Okay. Okay. Chicken. Oh, it's so bright. Wheat. Chicken. Excuse me while I just really quickly fix the wheat. Wheat flashbang? Like, gotta be bright. Me. Oh, it's... This is a screensaver somewhere. This is a screensaver somewhere. This is a screensaver somewhere. This is now a screensaver somewhere. I've saved it. It's mine now. Oh, and now it's raining. You know, it just made it better. It just made it better. This is a different screensaver. Look at all that wheat. There's also a tree behind my head. Yeah, no, I'll definitely post these. Another good spot. Trying to figure out... I need to like mess with like, oh, you can't see them because the puppy is there, but the puppy is not there because I'm too far away for it to render properly, which is really fun. Look at this one. I like this one. The wheat's just so good, and look at the way that it's not waving all at once. Wait, no, holy shit. It is actually just like a proper wave too. Oh my god, I love Minecraft. Hi Tastic, we're looking at the wheat because this is the rat equivalent of Blorbo. It's just us and the wheat. It waves so nicely! Oh, hello wheat. I didn't mean to be in there. Oh, it's so peaceful looking. Another screenshot. Okay. Bye, Super! Wheat break. We had a wheat break. Oh, and ads now. Whee! Bonk. Oh, I need wool. That's what I still need. We have to go back to spawn. I don't have any extra wool. That is not enough to do anything right now. We're gonna take this, shove it in here, and then we're gonna take this shulker and we're gonna go back home. For people watching ads, nothing is happening. At least nothing of substance. Rats like to just sit and vibe. Wheat and Roxim are two favorite places. They really are. They're very good. You know, I got really tempted. Okay, so I don't know how many, well, I think I raided in there once when we were going to go play there, but, Michael McChill turned his, like, single-player world of just exploring 1.21 stuff and trying to get all the dogs into letting his mods play on it, because I don't know why he let us do that, actually. He was kind of asking for chaos. But I will not lie, one of my very first thoughts when I got onto that, like, world was, like, I can make Wheatfield. I should not be left alone with things. It's a little bit funny, but also I should not be left alone with things. Now I just want to build more really big towers. Alright, let's go see what wool has the most. Not white. We're gonna have to dye a whole bunch of wool white. I just want to see what we have. Have a
Wheat
number
cult
of
mindset.
Wheat cult mindset? Yeah. Of course. I would not be a rat without the wheat. Do 9 of this. I really should make these more efficient or AFK here more, but at the same time, what if I just didn't? Wheatfield would be great to frolic in if it wouldn't get trampled. I wish that it was easier to not trample it. I mean, granted, it is a lot easier now than it was once upon a time to not trample it, but like, still. Isn't the person that doesn't want to teach me how to make cookie? What? Who doesn't want to teach you how to make cookies, Woo? What happened? Clover happened? Oh. Love how Clover will tell you wheat is not a cult, but it doesn't matter because the rats made a cult around it, not Clover. And then we put Clover in charge of it. We said it is a cult and you're in charge. Thank you for giving us the wheat, Clover. What am I being targeted for 2 different things? Because we appreciate you very much. You are integral to rats. And yes, actually, Woo, using a recipe would be the smarter choice. Because the recipe will have everything that you need. It was the Italian flag. The recipe will have everything that you need. And then you can look at more recipes to see where they differ, what they do differently, what works well. You can do some testing of like different ratios of ingredients. You can find people who have videos that are doing the testing of different ratios of ingredients. And see what they do differently. Like putting brown sugar versus white sugar in some cookie recipes changes a lot of things. Like it does a lot. And that's better to experience from looking at recipes. Or Irish. Oh, I'm stupid too. We're fine. The rats know where we are. We don't. Surprisingly. And if this is not enough white wool, I don't know how much wool is enough. I don't. Thank you, brain. We're gonna craft the shulker box. I just have to sleep because I work a couple of hours. Edie, go to sleep. Please go get sleep. Get good sleep. Have good time zone. Take care of yourself. Also, I think I miss, because I was looking at old VODs of like Project Paradise work. I think I realized something. I think I realized that I forgot that I could do multiple projects in one stream if I do like the main project at the end. This is not a joke. I don't know why I forgot that like this was a thing that actually worked for me, but like years ago when we were working on Project Paradise, I would do other things in World 6 for like a couple hours, and then the last hour of stream was like actually building time. I think I need that again. I think I need to readopt that into how I do stuff. Again, I don't know why I forgot it was just a thing I could do. But apparently I did. We need slabs. Actually, we need stairs. We might try to do that more again. We definitely don't need that much wool. Well, no, because that's only 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that would be perfect. So, what if I do more stack and a half, and then we do another thing of stairs, and then I take 2 more, and then that should be perfect. And I don't need a bed in my inventory. Anyways, hi rats, how are you? How are you guys doing? Are you guys having a good time zone? Have you done anything cool today? Are you gonna do anything cool this week? How has the beginning of the week been treating you? I forgot how to build immediately. I drew bisexuality today. You know what? That makes sense. I hope you had fun. Still procrastinating art fight? You'll get there. Maybe. No, you definitely will. I watched Princess Mononoke today for the first time in theaters and I loved it so much. You've never seen Princess Mononoke before? That is one of my favorite Studio Ghibli films. Like, no joke. It is one of the very first ones that I watched, and it still is like one of my most favorite ones. I need to be doing this. I keep forgetting that this is dangerous. I am not the smart. No, until now. Nice. What other Ghibli ones have you seen? I had fauna over and we ate berries and watched the neighbor's house get demolished out of a window like it was a TV. Hold on. Clover, can we back up? What do you mean the neighbor's house got demolished? What do you mean? Was this planned? Did something go horribly wrong? Is everybody good? Did they explode it? I have other questions. That image of Anne Hathaway from that theater performance, like the bisexual one, you're redoing that with Blorbos. Oh no, that makes sense. I hope you're having fun with that one. Did they explode the house? That's my real question. Was it an explosion? Because they shouldn't do that. I don't know if you guys saw that little like news thing. So 3 years ago, a week before my dad moved into his new house, a neighbor's house burned with no news from the owners for 3 years. City said, yeah, okay, we can get rid of this. Okay, no, that's so fair. Did you see the unfortunate thing that happened in, I don't know where in the US, I just know it happened in the US. Like, obviously, like, this will suck for all parties, but like, someone had a pipe bomb in a house. I don't know how it got there. I did not pay attention to that part of the article. There were other things that I was more concerned about. First of all, they had the bomb squad like 2 blocks away from the house, but I don't think they'd done anything for the people in the houses next door. And in getting rid of this pipe bomb, which was detonating it, they destroyed the house and ruined several houses around it. And there's no plan, like, the city I don't think is like giving them anything, and if they're giving them anything, it's like pennies. It's insane. It's absolutely insane, but I am glad that your city tore down that house that is definitely needing to be torn down. I wonder if it belonged to somebody who lived mainly like overseas or something, and they were like, yeah, we can just let it sit for as long as we want. No, they're just not there. They're MIA? Where did they go? Where did they go? You could write a horror movie out of this. The owners had parties and less savory activities a ton beforehand, which is why the previous owners of our house moved out. No, that's fair. Makes sense for those people. I watched Howl, Spirited, Arrietty, Marin was there, Castle in the Sky, Totoro, now Mononoke. Ponyo is a good one. I know that a lot of people have a lot of mixed opinions on it, but super, I would suggest Ponyo. It has a lot of very good, it's good. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. The Gast also recommends it. I don't know if that matters to you, but it's there. Watching Ponyo next. Nice. Also, people in the house on the other side. Ooh. People are everywhere living weird lives. You just gotta, like, I don't know what to do for them. Let them live as best you can, and if they're being truly obnoxious, then report them to the city. And see if anything comes of it. Only just watching them in theater since Ghibli Fest? That is very fair. There were definitely, like, neighbors I had during college that I think we ended up, like, calling... Not, like, police or anything, because obviously, like, college campus, college housing, there's other steps to go through first. But there were definitely, like, people that, like, we had conversations with. Of, like, hey, this needs to be dealt with, because this is making this impossible. My dad and the other person 2 doors down are, I guess, just neighbor now, that there is no house in between, want to buy the lot and split it before it's super small, in property value, but gotta wait maybe a year or two to see if the owner pays the property tax. Ooh, that's true. If the owner's not paying property tax, it's free real estate. Not literally you have to pay for it, but it's technically free real estate. Because it's small E. No, it's okay. I think even if people dislike a film, I think it is worth seeing it. Not like out of spite, but because like everybody likes different things and there's tons of different movies that speak to different people in different ways. I always think it is worth investigating whether or not the movie fits what you like. Movie critics, film critics, TV show critics, any kind of critic out there, if they're saying don't see this because it sucks, watch it anyways. If you have the means to do so, watch it anyways. There's tons of people that have all sorts of opinions about like different albums that artists have put out, and there's still somebody out there that's like, yep, that's my favorite album. Enjoy the things you want. Does that mean I should be watching Twilight? I mean, if you really wanted to. You could watch it, but I don't think you really want to, so... I mean, the Twilight movie is fascinating in, like, how much actual love was put into it. Like, this is not a joke. Like, the people behind the Twilight film were not a big studio. It was a small studio that was doing things on a budget. And, like, the fact that they did as well as they could with what they had is kind of impressive. It doesn't make the movie any less cringy, doesn't make the writing any less what it was. But it is still, like, interesting to see. And even with, like, bad media, you learn from it. Like, if you're a writer, read all the books. Don't just read the good books. Read all of the books. It's important to know what does and does not work. We mentioned MCR a while ago, and one of their least popular albums is my favorite. Yeah, like, everybody likes different things. Just because a person with opinions you should trust, like a critic, doesn't like something, doesn't mean that you will hate it. Just because something is technically bad to a group of people doesn't mean that, like, everybody hates it. There are games that are absolute trash, that I recognize are absolute trash, that I love. There is a game called iCry's Fantasia Is it that? No, because it's not Symphonia. It's Arc Rise Fantasia. Hold on, I have to look this up or I will go inside. Insane. Arc Rise Fantasia. It is exactly that game. Arc Rise Fantasia is so mediocre as a JRPG. It is the most mediocre thing. Is it from the same company? It is not? Hold on. I know that I think maybe some people from the Tales series. Ah, okay. So the team included Tales scenario writers and artists. But it's a mediocre game. The concept for it, like the concept for some of the gameplay, wonderful, fantastic, out of this world. Some little bits still stick in my head. But dear God, does the American voiceover suck? It sucks so badly that is one of the only things I can find about this game every time I look it up, is somebody complaining about the voice actors. And it's really funny because it's true. It is absolutely true. Hold on, let me look at it again. Where's the synopsis? Oh, okay. I'll actually read the world building paragraph because it summarizes a lot of the things that I thought were interesting. Arc Rise Fantasia is set in the fantasy world of Fulheim, which is split between 3 competing political factions: the Meridian Empire, the Termillian Republic, and the theocratic alliance of the countries dubbed Okina, which is controlling the flow of a vital energy called Ray. All 3 groups are worshippers of the creator deity Issa? I think it's Issa. Espousing different interpretations of the law dubbed the real and imaginal. Legend says that Issa must be presented with a chosen version of the law to form the foundation of the world. It is later revealed that the real law advocates destroying the current world to create a new one, while the imaginal law seeks the continuation of the current world. Each faction has a priestess of Issa dubbed a diva, who have magical powers based on their song. Wild world. I won't even get into like what characters fall where, because part of that is like one of the weirdest plot twists I've ever seen, but it's not really out there, it just didn't expect it. So it's essentially there's a religious argument happening in the world. One side says that we want to destroy the world and make a new one. The other one says the world is fine as it is. And then they have to go to God and say, take our rules and use them, and God takes whichever one. Is essentially the like no words from the world gist. But the way that it winds up is that you wind up as the main character on one side. And you have to, is it the Fell Dragons that you have to get? Is it the Fell Dragons? No, it's not the Fell Dragons. Oh, it's the Rogresses. There's these creatures that you have to, like, collect in order to get to the end of the story. And one of the weirdest parts of this game is you can fail every single Rogress fight. Except for one that I think you have to win. Like, canonically, you have to win it. You get one. You can fail every single one of those. Every single one. And get to the end of the story. And it was wild to me because I was trying to do the first Rogress fight that like you stumble upon in the wild, like, because at some point there's 2 competing teams going after the Rogresses. When I failed that first one, I restarted it to try it again. Out of like habit, like because I think I'd been playing other RPGs. I essentially was just save scumming to like go back, so I wasn't even like getting to the end scene. I would fail the fight, die, and I would just save scum it back because the way that it worked is I think I didn't get to keep all the items, or something weird was happening with the items. I don't remember what it was, but I would just reload it, and then I just was depressed after like the 4th attempt, and it kept going. And it was like, oh no, you've lost and the other team has now gotten the Rogress. And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean I can just utterly fail this and the story continues? And then I attempted on the next one and just said, fuck it, I'll fail. And I did. And the story continues. And the characters comment on it. And I never finished the game. I know how it vaguely ends, but I never finished it. Mainly because at that point the voice acting had actually gotten to me. I think wait, hold on. Did I do the thing? I think I did the thing where I am literally 2 fights away from the end of the game. If I opened up my Wii and played it right now, I think I'm 2 fights away from the end. Legitimately. This is not a joke. Which is very, very like me. It was a wild time. So I do something else for the last half hour stream. I can't get it on here. I don't have a capture card that would look at the Wii. But I do own it. So I could just... I don't need to add this game to my list of things to do on stream. I could emulate it. I own it. I have no other way to play it on PC. I could emulate it or go double check and see if the capture card will work with it, because I don't know if I've checked it with the Wii. This is tempting. I will look into it, but it might be niche enough that, like, nobody has it. That is so me too, though. I play super long games until there's maybe 2 hours of playtime left, or read a 50 chapter fic until there's 2 left every time without fail. Yeah, you know, you got far enough. It's fine. We won't talk about the fact that hold on. I could play this Tales game on stream. There's a Tales game that I did that to myself with. It was Zestiria. I played Zestiria on PC for 50 hours. And I don't know if I beat it on PC. Oh no, I did beat it on PC. No, wait. No, I didn't beat it on PC. You wanna know how I didn't beat it on PC? I'm pretty sure there's an achievement for actually finishing it. But there's also an achievement for entering the final battle. And I've never done that. I've never done it. Never ever. I've also never done all the extra dungeons. There's also a whole bunch of, like, second playthrough achievements for this one. But it's very funny to me. 50 hours? No, that game is long. Tales of Zestiria was a long one. There was a lot to explore. Zestiria has a very open world feel. So there was a lot of, like, running around doing side quests that I did. I'll pop in before I go to bed. Hope you all are doing well. Hope you're doing well too, Panda. Have a good time zone. Have a good sleep. Oh, my block. The block. Whee! I miss Zelos. He's a funky guy. Maybe I should play Zestiria on stream at some point, though. It's the only other one that I have on PC. And then I think the only other one that exists on PC is Berseria. But I don't have it on PC at the current moment. I should have checked if it was on sale. That would have been fun. I'll go check and see if it ever goes on sale. Demon Fang. There is Demon Fang in that one. Although, oh wait, hold on, wait. Trying to remember which game had what mechanics. Oh, Zestiria had the funky fighting mechanic. So the way that it worked is like you would like essentially like duo with other characters on the team. It wasn't a bad mechanic, but it was like weird. They refined it in some of the Arise stuff, I think, but it was weird. Why are you yelling what? What happened? Happened. I don't... Or demon thing. Yeah, it's a staple. It's in every single one. The arts, or mechanics or whatever they're called, like, those ones tend to come back. It's that, the elemental spirits are in every single game. In one way or another. Was it in Arise? I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's something you have to unlock. But it's definitely in there. It's 100% in there. They set Alphen up, or Iron Man, up very differently than other characters, so I don't think he unlocked it very, very early, and I think the fighting mechanics favored other things. I think we got it at some point. I'm pretty sure I did. If I didn't, I don't know where I put it. I don't know why I didn't look for it. I think I was just excited about new story, and then we got stuck in the time skip section, and then I went insane. There's at least 2 streams that are titled, "Are we fighting God yet?" basically. Because that's definitely how we felt at the end of that one. I'm so glad you said Iron Man after, because I had no idea who you were talking about. Yeah, no, I remember a whole bunch of the names. I remember so many of the names, but only like the fake ones we made up. Which is really Princess Peach and Iron Man. I think I remember that. It was miserable, because we reached this like really satisfying conclusion in the story, and then like, haha, you gotta go fight people again. 6 months later. It was so frustrating. And they haven't come out with another Tales game since, so we'll see. I'm definitely not getting the DLC. I've looked into the DLC for Tales of Arise. There was DLC. Recently. Like, relatively recently. Yeah, last fall. There was a whole thing. I didn't want it. I want to go see what were the reviews on it. Yeah, it's the Beyond the Dawn expansion. It got mixed reviews, with a lot of people saying, no. Because it was, how much was this one? It's a $30 expansion. And somebody finished this DLC blind in 9 hours. And that was it. Which, they've done this before. They've added, like, additional stories. Like, there are things in, is it Berseria? No, it isn't Berseria. I think in Zestiria, there's a DLC that I have that is, like, an additional story. But it was, like, not $30. And it worked fine. It had no replay value, it had nothing else going for it, but it was, like, short, sweet, and to the point. Alright, yeah, you were in the long hallway and then we were all confused. Yeah, no, it was bad. Also, thank you, I will drink water. I literally had only like the most minimal of complaints about Tales of Arise up until yeah, because you fight that enemy and you're like, we've done it, we've saved the day, but it doesn't feel like an end fight because you're not fighting God. Also blink. And then it's like, okay, you've done it. 6 months later, more stuff happens, and then you're stuck in a like like a really long, horrible like spiral that takes you to like the dimension where God is, but you have to do a lot of stuff leading up to that takes you like, I think it took us like 10 hours. And I think that was me speed running it. Because we ignored literally every side quest after the time skip. Because I think at that point, because how long did I play it for? How long did I play Tales of Arise for? Yeah, okay, so we probably got to the 20-hour mark, and I was like, okay, that seems short. And I think they wanted that to be like a halfway point. And it was not a halfway point. It was not a good halfway point for the story. It was in fact like the 3/4 to the end, and it needed to not be 20 more hours. Listen, if I go outside with this foam hollow Pokeball and start throwing it at people, my random choosing, how long do you think it'll take for me to get in trouble? I give you 30 minutes. Is this the one where you said it had a lot of false endings? It didn't have a lot of false endings, but like legitimately, before the like time skip, it ends with like, this is the ending kind of feeling. And then you get to the actual ending. But it's not like the actual ending is like one step away. It's a time skip and a whole bunch of like drudging through stuff. And then you get to the actual ending area, which should have been earlier than that. It's real weird. I did not enjoy that. Literally no complaints about it. Literally 0 complaints about that game up until that. Some of like the weird writing, the people soup, all that fine, normal. It was great. But no. To talk about Tales of Symphonia? No, it's about Tales of Arise, which is by the same company that made Tales of Symphonia, but it came out in 2021. And I was very excited to play it, and I played it on stream, and it turned out to be a kind of mediocre letdown. And I would not recommend it to you. Unless you are, as I am, a die-hard Tales fan. Really wasn't worth it. It's got a decent story. It's got very fun characters. I liked the characters. It lets you do some ridiculous stuff with the items that you can put on your characters, which was my favorite part because we spent the entire game. This is not a joke. The entire game, because I got some like stuff for pre-ordering it. We spent the entire game with wings on like most of the characters, and then as soon as I unlocked it, they all wore sunglasses. I don't know how to explain that to you other than literally every Tales game where I can put sunglasses on every single character, I do. Like a maniac. It's very fun though. I like making it so like the whole group looks like a weird gang. It's really funny in Tales of Xillia, where there's, is it Tales of Xillia? Where one of the dudes is just super old and he still gets to wear the sunglasses, and so he looks like he's the leader. Hold on, I need the Xillia character list. I need pictures. Give me pictures. No, I want the main characters. I don't want all of them. Wait, this one. Protagonist. Yes, it's Rowan. Rowan's an old man. He gets to wear sunglasses. It was amazing. It fit on everybody else, and then Rowan's just an old dude who's there with us. Oh yeah, that character's name was Shion. Sorry, I just remembered Princess Peach's name. Because the wiki was like, hey, do you want to look at this character? She is Princess Peach. She's just Princess Peach in my head. I can no longer look at those characters and be like, they have normal names. That's just Princess Peach. Where in the Unglay? Unglay. That was all so long ago. We didn't say the shaders again? So, the shaders are Complementary Unbound plus Euphoria Patches, which is a mod and not a shader. Despite what it says here, it is something that you have to, like, actually do as a mod. So, these are the things to look for, Super. Like Clover. The command will never leave. I'll keep that command until the day you actually don't need it. I will never not need it. What do you mean? Exactly. So we're gonna keep it for forever. My keyboard is definitely still broken. Yeah, that's why you're definitely saying all of the things that you normally can't say. You know. Like normal. Aren't you? Exactly. It all works out perfectly fine. It definitely works. I loved that era. I mean, I'm glad you have a working keyboard now. That definitely helps you, but the number of things that got turned into bits from that was glorious. I've started to lose my muscle memory from that time. Well, I guess you gotta just practice. Or not. You can also lose your muscle memory. Isn't mute in our heads? No, when we say, like, in our hearts, it just means, like, fondly remembering a time. Not unless your reading skill, though. Listen, I don't know what it is about the rats, but I think I've read too many people mistype too many messages, and now at this point on the internet, like, my brain just auto-completes. Usually correctly, sometimes not, with varying degrees of skill, what people are trying to say. There have been times, though, like in other chats, where, like, somebody has written something so completely off the wall wrong, and my brain goes, yeah, they mean this, and then I have to sit there and go, what? How did I know? How did I know what they meant? His brain straight out uses gaslight. I don't think that's gaslighting. I think it was, like, a skill of reading too many people typing wrong. Reading, Sleepy MJ. Reading Sleepy MJ messages, I really think solidified some of that skill. Actually, it isn't even Sleepy MJ. MJ just sometimes types things, and it's like, these are letters. And I think they might be words, but I cannot tell you which ones they are. And then I got good at that one, and then it was fine. MJ typing, my beloved. Absolutely beloved. Also, MJ's Homestuck OCs, my beloved. I think that's one of the things that I actually really like about, because MJ was talking about in the art channel about, like, this used to be a former S-Grub session, like, set of characters that I had, and now they're all just a Doom timeline. I think that is one of the single-handedly, like, best things you can do with Homestuck characters that you're like, I don't know what to do with these anymore. I don't want to, like, work on their story. You just say, boom, Doom timeline. End of story. They had a Doom timeline. They're dead. But it's fine. It's, like, not even a joke, too. You can just do that with characters. You can be like, yeah, I don't use these characters anymore, so I'm saying that their timeline is doomed. And then you could just undoom it later if you really want to use those characters again for things. Or rewrite the story later because you want to put them in things. Those are now down there. Technically, I think you could do this with every NPC. Or OC, not NPC. Every OC ever. You can just be like, nah, their world, their universe, doomed. Sorry, they died. That Blorbo you loved, they're dead. In every version of their universe, until I say otherwise. Well, my D&D campaign is a Doom timeline, technically. Yeah, you can just doom all the characters. Anybody that says otherwise is incorrect. Brassy? Fucking love you're dead until I say you're not. That's how OCs work. You write a whole bunch of characters and go, you died. Maybe. Who can tell you otherwise? No one. This one. I'll never know. The closest I've gotten to my OC phase was Final Fantasy XIV. Well, I mean, you could have said that your characters in Final Fantasy XIV died. Critically acclaimed MMORPG, Final Fantasy XIV, which includes, which has a free trial up to level whatever, and includes critically acclaimed expansion. I'm just gonna say critically acclaimed for everything for it now. Yeah, just replace every word in the copy pasta for Final Fantasy XIV with critically acclaimed, and I think you get the same net effect. So. I just want to know what critics acclaimed it. ODM accidentally introduced a storyline that involved something bigger than the scope of the game, and the way it could make it fit plot-wise was if the timeline was doomed. It's like that one Halo game where all the characters die at the end. Well, not at the end. They die throughout, but at the end you realize, oh yeah, no one's meant to survive this. Infinite has a storyline? The only thing I know about Halo Infinite was grenades. This is not a joke. All I remember about Infinite was grenades. Which is maybe not the thing that I should be remembering about this game, but it was pretty much the only thing I remembered about that game. Oh, Destiny expansion stuff, story, seasonal story. I gotta go play Destiny. I can get to play it today. I don't know about Halo is that Mr. Filza likes it, kind of. Kinda? Fantastic, he likes it so much. He likes it so very much. It is his favorite game series. If you had to ask Philza, probably between like Minecraft and Halo. I'm pretty sure Philza would say Halo. I'm pretty sure he would say Halo. If he could only play one. Well, actually, no. If you told him he could only play one, he might say Minecraft, and then somehow he'd get Halo into Minecraft. Which would be a feat, and I'd be really impressed by it. All I know is that he really hates it when, Bungie was no longer developing it. Which makes sense, because 343 changed, like, so many parts of the story. Like, truly staggering amounts of the story got, like, not even, like, retconned. They just said, fuck it, our rules now about the story, and then everybody was like, this makes absolutely no goddamn sense. What do you mean Master Chief is the chosen one? I'm pretty sure people have already made Halo mods. I'm pretty sure. I'm at least pretty sure I've seen the energy sword as like a custom weapon. Like some of the games, the good ones. Yeah, all the ones that Bungie made, I think, are the ones that he really likes. I don't think he played Infinite. I think he was like, nah, don't give a shit. The chosen object of their bullshit, that's for sure. Oh, it really was. And now there's that TV show that like everybody has a lot of feelings about. I missed this corner. I did. Come on. This one. I do love watching him and Sneak play the Halo games. It's really good. Because, like, Phil has played the games so much that he can, like, break the games. And this is not an exaggeration. He can just straight up, like, break the games. And it's very funny. Are you done? Oh. How far did I get? Oh. Oh, that's right. I got almost done. Cool. Let me go grab some more wool. We'll finish up that staircase, and then I think that's where we'll end it. Actually, we'll end it with, like, we'll end it with some actually, like, finishing some shit. That's actually kind of nice. Oh, yeah. And then tomorrow, I'll yell about, No Man's Sky, or Destiny. Whichever I actually figure out. Not you. Which one is it? This one. He does know so much, though. Phil, like, can break the first couple of, Halo games, like, no problem. Like, he's like, okay, so if you really want to, like, get past this thing, this is how you do it. Oh, I didn't even need the slabs. I needed stairs. That's not true. I needed slabs as well. But not right now. Well, when people just, like, really like a thing to the point of knowing everything about it. I like it sometimes, but then I look at myself in Homestuck and go, but I wish it was anything but this. This is just the Homestuck curse. I'd like to have that ability and knowledge of something else. Can I get rid of the Homestuck in my head? It lives here too much. I don't want it. Right, that should be... We'll clear this up at some point. Welcome to the Homestuck Help Group. You're the leader now. I am absolutely not the leader. Because I can still recite to you, like, so much Homestuck knowledge. With little to no, like, prodding and pushing to get me to do so. Like, legitimately none. It's not like a sleeper phrase that just activates, like, when I hear somebody say a sentence, but, like, every now and then, somebody, like, brings up enough, like, things in a row and my brain goes, this is just Homestuck. Are you sure? No. I'm sure of nothing. I'm sure of these nuts. I didn't know what else to say. My brain gave up. I'll make these look nicer at some point. Hey buddy, shut up. Grassy, what are you saying? Let's do that. That clarified nothing. Alright, we need to do 2 more platforms. Which I realistically think I could finish end stream. The printed alien meme? Huh? Am I just too old? Am I ancient? I feel like I'm just having an old moment. Bogus Binted meme? Oh, no, I do know that one. Never mind, I'm not old. God, I want Undertale Chapter 3. Seeing old, Deltarune stuff? I don't know if I said Undertale Deltarune, but I definitely meant Deltarune. The old Deltarune stuff, like those streams, God, I want to play Deltarune Chapter 3 so badly. I found myself being so sad about what's his face. It's the weird route. It's the one where you fight the dude. It's this dude. It's the big shot dude. What is his name? Oh no, I've forgotten all of the character names. That's not true. I've just forgotten several of them. Spampton. Subi, thank you. It is, I found the clips of me being so utterly depressed about the Spampton fight. Where did all of these go? I might need to go through and lava proof these. I'm not gonna put any more stuff on this. Hopefully this should not spawn gas, but it looks like I might need to go through and like fix some of this. Hold on. It's not this one. Well, how come these ones aren't burning? What? Cheating. It's right at that level. These ones should be at the same level. I guess maybe not yet. They haven't. I don't know what's happening. We'll do some troubleshooting on this later. I'm gonna leave the other area just alone so that I don't have to worry about it getting lit on fire and having to get more wool again. For now, I guess. Yeah. We're just not gonna worry about this one. Weird. I will go look at some things to do to troubleshoot, which might just be I go in and I place a whole bunch of like cobblestone or something later. I think we'll just end it there. We'll end it there where I go troubleshoot. After stream. Probably tomorrow. Blah. We've done it. We'll probably go back to Dishonored this week. Bella's asking for cuddles if I'm leaving early. It's the end of stream. You're not leaving early. You're leaving on time. Congrats. Completely understandable though. Definitely go spend time cuddling with the cat. I don't know if Anne might in a couple hours when it's cooled back down. But thank you guys for hanging out with me today. We will do more Minecraft. It will be more balanced. I want to play Minecraft. I like Minecraft. I want to work on World 6. I miss World 6 when I don't play it for too long, and I played it for not... I didn't play it for too long and my brain got upset. So we'll try to like get back on track.
streamer. Trato 10 Unglay.
Thank you. Unglay. What else is going on? VOD channel's up and running. I need to work on things for Soup Day for next month. I still am finishing up some merch things. I think that's it. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here, Namiko. Thank you guys for being here the entire time, whether or not you were. Merch things? Yeah, I want to release merch, but like less focus on like t-shirts and hoodies and more focus on like stickers and water bottles and mugs and useful things that you will actually use. Wait, hold on. This isn't new, Woo. I've talked about this before. I got distracted and it got too hot and I didn't get things done when I wanted to, but I'm slowly still like chipping away at like some of the stuff. What am I holding on to? I don't know, but never let go, Jack. Okay. Well, anyways, thank you guys for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna play Dishonored 2 probably on Thursday, and then we'll go back to doing Minecraft on Sunday for sure, and then switching it up during the weekdays for other things. But I appreciate you guys very much. Have a good time zone wherever you are. Have a good rest of your week. If I don't see you until the weekend, drink water, eat food, get sleep, stay warm and or cold depending on your climate that you are in, but just stay safe, take care of yourselves, and I will see you in the next stream. Goodbye!
Uwu mares. MILF.